Enjoy the thrill of the race anywhere, anytime with HPIBet.com. Join for free and use your smartphone, tablet, or PC to watch and wager when you can't be at the track. Stream live racing from over 450 tracks. Bet with ease from anywhere. It's safe and secure. Get rewards, race alerts, tips, and more. For a limited time, get $100 when you become a member. Plus, 1 month free live race streaming and your first bet is on us. Go to HPIBet.com to join for free today. Enjoy the thrill of the race anywhere, anytime with HPIBet.com. Join for free and use your smartphone, tablet, or PC to watch and wager when you can't be at the track. Stream live racing from over 450 tracks. Bet with ease from anywhere. It's safe and secure. Get rewards, race alerts, tips, and more. For a limited time, get $100 when you become a member. Plus, 1 month free live race streaming and your first bet is on us. Go to HPIBet.com to join for free today. Time with HPIBet.com. Join for free and use your smartphone, tablet, or PC to watch and wager when you can't be at the track. Stream live racing from over 450 tracks. Bet with ease from anywhere. It's safe and secure. Get rewards, race alerts, tips, and more. For a limited time, get $100 when you become a member. Plus, 1 month free live race streaming and your first bet is on us. Go to HPIBet.com to join for free today. Enjoy the thrill of the race anywhere, anytime with HPIBet.com. Join for free and use your smartphone, tablet, or
Three horses lining up behind the starting gate in tonight's only qualifier. One is New Shooter, 2-year-old by All Bets Off with Mark Campbell. 2 is Shake 'em Up Hanover with Colin Shepherd. And 3 in the outside is Doc Darrell with Kenny Murphy. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing for the lead in the middle. That is Shake 'em Up Hanover. From the outside, Doc Darrell in second, and at the rail third, that is New Shooter. As they race around the turn, they approach the opening eighth. They are led by Shake 'em Up Hanover in line to Colin Shepherd. Coming into second, that is Doc Darrell, and your early trailer is New Shooter. As they move to the backstretch for the first time, they're on their way to the opening quarter. No change in position. It is Shake 'em Up Hanover in line to Colin Shepherd on top. Doc Darrell closing in second, and your trailer, that is New Shooter as they pass on by the opening quarter. Heading into the far turn for the first time, they were at the quarter in 31-2. Moving to the 3/8. No change in position. It is still Shake 'em Up Hanover, your leader. Doc Darrell in second, and off stride at the back. That is New Shooter. Coming down the stretch in front of us for the first time, Shake 'em Up Hanover approaches the half, the leader. In second, Doc Darrell back down pacing third. That is New Shooter as they are now halfway home, heading into the 5/8 turn for the second and final time. After a half of 102-2, it is Shake 'em Up Hanover, your leader. Doc Darrell in second, and the trailer is New Shooter as they pass on by the 5/8. They'll go to the backstretch for the second and the final time. Shake 'em Up Hanover, your leader. Doc Darrell tied up in second, and New Shooter trails as they go down the backstretch. They're passing by the 3/4, and it is Shake 'em Up Hanover. Doc Darrell in second, and New Shooter can see them all as they move into the far turn final time. 132-3 by the 3/4. It's Shake 'em Up Hanover. Doc Darrell peeks to the outside as they swing off the turn for home. Shake 'em Up Hanover. Here comes Doc Darrell up on the outside. Through the stretch for the mile they come. It is Doc Darrell getting up to get it. Shake 'em Up Hanover second, and coming on for third will be New Shooter. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 3/5. Here are the results of the qualifier. New Shooter 3, 2 Shake 'em Up Hanover 2, 3 Doc Darrell, your winner. Fractions 31-2, the half 102-2, 3/4 132-3. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 3/5.
Center is we get set up tonight for the racing action here in Summerside. Governor's Plate Week racing continues, and it is, of course, brought to you by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The 54th running coming your way tomorrow night. What a show that's going to be. We'll be highlighting some of the actions there as well. so this is a broadcast mic check for this Friday night at Redshores Summerside. And this is the left side of the broadcast center as we continue on here tonight. 13-dash race program. We have the early pick 4, the late pick 4, the super high 5 in play tonight. Our tag your ticket with the Wild Horses promotion in honor of the 54th running of the Governor's Plate. Of course, that will be $54 on each one of those tags. That's coming up tonight.
Okay, so getting ready to go from Redshores Summerside tonight on this beautiful Friday night. Start the day with some rain in certain parts of the island, but it has been all cleared out and ready to go for an action-packed card on this Friday. We're going to set up, of course, Plate 54, Peter, and that's coming up tomorrow night, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. A lot of headlines on it and a star-packed field.
Certainly is, Lee. And yes, we have 13 on the program tonight, and it's going to be a great card tomorrow night as well. As you mentioned, we'll talk about the post-position draw, which happened here on Tuesday night, and it sets up to be a great race. A lot of speed on the inside, horses on the outside as well. And again, Governor's Plate 54, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, coming up tomorrow night.
Okay, so we're getting set to go here for this Friday night, and we're getting some audio checks right now and getting some level balances. And Matt, do you have a balance there on both the mics?
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Celebrating 136 years of racing. Welcome to Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee at the Race Day broadcast desk, and Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. It's a beautiful Friday night. We start the day with a little bit of rain on Prince Edward Island. Much needed rain, by the way. But that is cleared out. We have around 20 degrees out there right now. Temperature will drop off a little bit tonight, Peter, but the action is really, really hot tonight. We have the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. We have the Andrew Perry Trot tonight, and some great storylines to go along with it tonight. We're watching a dominant filly here. She's 4-4 right now and has a chance to keep that winning streak going tonight.
Sure does, Lee. And you're talking about the Real Princess for Corey McPherson, race number 8 tonight. And that's a 3-year-old filly's A division, up over 15,000 in the purse tonight, Lee. So she's got the 3 spot here tonight. I think she'll be on the front end. She's won at 3 different tracks already this year. So again, she'll be the favorite here in Summerside tonight. Good looking field though. Cougar and a Terror will give her some competition tonight. And watch out for Woodmere Jazz. I think a bounce back tonight, and Barrow's having a nice week.
All right, so we also have the Andrew Perry Invitational Trot. A lot of headlines on this showcase event as well. It comes up. It's carded on race number 11 here tonight in Summerside. Mile Hill Willie has the rail here tonight, but it's up against a star-studded field, and it's going to be great when we get to that post time tonight.
Sure is, and we were super impressed with the way he raced last time out off the qualifier in Charlottetown. Huge trip first up, nice win there for Barrio. Back on the rail in Summerside tonight, but don't forget about Incredible too. This horse has raced very well for Kenny Arsenal. Daisy Rivers in there, Sailor Blue, and Freddie, the veteran. You can never count him out.
No, never count him out. As a matter of fact, we're doing some show prep on the show tonight, and Freddie's been in, of course. The Andrew Perry hasn't won it, but you know what? He's got to work from the outside tonight. But never discount a horse that has 78 lifetime victories. Great card tonight. Let's get all the equipment and program changes, track conditions, the officials. Let's send it upstairs to the booth, to the gentleman who will call all the action here tonight as we set the stage for plate 54. Here's Vance Cameron.
Thank you, gentlemen, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway for tonight's racing program. It's event number 12 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 19 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Summerside, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Allain and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, number 3, Starship Zodiac, removing the ear hood, adding ear plugs. Number 5, Arrived Late, going from cheek rolls to blinkers. Number 6, E-Gamer, chart line, 13th of July here in Summerside. Fast track, scoring from post 5, finished 3rd, race time 1:59, driven by Kenny Murphy. Next change, go to race number 3. It's an additional line on the 5, Maho Beach. Actually, 2 lines. She raced on the 13th, Summerside, fast track, scoring from post 4, finished 6, race time 2:04 driven by Kenny Murphy. Come back on the 14th here in Summerside, fast track, scoring from post 5, finished 4th, race time 2:04 driven by Dale Spence. Next change, turn over to race number 6. In the 6th race, number 2, Lights Out, has a chart line, 13th July, Summerside, fast track, scoring from post 5, finished 2nd, race time 2 minutes, driven by Jill's Burial. Number 4, Stone Beach Lily, adding a head pole inside and a line pole outside. Next change, turn over to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 6, Booyah, adding earplugs. Turning over to race number 9, the 8 entry, the Lady Sheriff has a chart line, 13th July here in Summerside, fast track. Scoring from post 2 and finished second, was race timed 1:56 and 2, driven by Mark Campbell. The final changes on the card, you'll go to tonight's final race. That's number 13. In the 13th, number 1, Top of Her Trade, going from open to Swedish Blind Bridle. She also has a chart line from the 13th of July here in Summerside, fast track, scoring from post 7, finished 4th. Race time 1:58 and 3, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 5, Southfield Sky, going from the Houghton to a snaffle bit and removing the Murphy blind. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's racing program. Windows open and selling. First race post time 6:30. Let's go back to my co-hosts Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at the Race Day Broadcast Center here at Redshores, Summerside.
All right, thanks very much, Vance. Red Shores pleased to offer the early pick 4 tonight, beginning in race 2, and the late pick 4 in race 10. The new Super High 5 is on race 5 and again on race 13 with that low 15% takeout. On-track guests, the pick 5 starts on race 6, and your ballots have to be in before the start of that race. The jackpot is tonight at $500, and I should say congratulations to the 10 pick 5 winners, Peter, earlier in the week. They nailed the $1,000. Congratulations to you.
Yeah, thanks to Mr. Domi for that, Lee. And tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win a jackpot on each of the races tonight, worth $54. This is in honor of the 54th running of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And you can also wager online through hpibet.com. Beat the lines by wagering on your mobile on track and access our free Wi-Fi on your settings page. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
So here we are back at Redshores Summerside and the pregame tonight. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee with you at the Race Day Broadcast Center. And we're going to take you back to early in the season here at Summerside. As we said earlier, the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies in action here tonight. The A Division, 15,620. And the Real Princess, 4 for 4, Peter. And we're going back to early in the season here with another great performance from this filly.
Yeah, she really kicked off her season here, Lee, at Red Shores in Summerside. Sat in the 2-hole. Won't tell you much more because I want you to watch it and how she stormed home on that day to kick off her 2022 campaign. Here she is, May 29th, right here at Red Shores in Summerside.
Getting all the respect on the front end for Gillis. Second, the Real Princess into the turn. Saltwater Storm is third. 59 and 2 was the half. Continuing fourth is KC Starlight. West River Glow fifth. Mystical Gal 6. Still no movement. They're on the backstretch for the final time. JJ Scarlet going to 3/4. The Real Princess. A textbook 2-hole ride in here. Third up the rail to Saltwater Storm. KC Starlight 4th. West River Glow 5th. Mystical Gal 6th. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 1. 1/8 of a mile out. JJ Scarlet trying to take it all the way. The Real Princess has a shot at the fraction center. Down the stretch they come. Here is the Real Princess. And McPherson gets there in the PEI Colt Stakes. JJ Scarlet second. Saltwater Storm third. Time for the mile. 1:55. 4, 27 and 3. Closing quarter.
So there you have it, Peter. What a performance that day. And that was early in the season. And you know what? That victory just continued on and set the stage for what's been a perfect campaign.
Yeah, I mentioned it in our pre-hit, Lee, just about how she's got the 4 wins this year, 3 different tracks already back in Summerside. She'll be the favorite here tonight. She'll probably be on the front end. We'll see what Corey decides to do off the wings here tonight, but she's certainly the horse to beat.
Yeah, she leaves from post number 3 tonight. It's coming up on race number 8, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies, A Division. We are back with a lot more action to come here tonight as we kick things off. First race post time is at 6:30, and as you make your way into the main entrance tonight and around the tarmac, we've had some great tarmac programming all weekend and leading into plate 54. But check out the new rolling bar that we have on site here tonight by Gray and Dobbin. It's sponsored by Lone Oak, and Lindsay's there, and make sure she'll take care of you if you stop on by. Another new addition to the tarmac. We've had Canada Games, of course, there in the week as well. Barbecue set up as well. We want to say
Oysters and mussels.
Oysters and mussels, all part of it. And this all lines up with the exciting racing action on the track. Race Day Live continues, and we'll be back with more in just a few minutes.
First race pacers and their drivers are on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Heart and Guts, owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, trained and driven by Devin Wallace. 2, Sport Zippers, owned and trained by Claire Sweet Valeri. David Dowling drives. 3 is Starship Zodiac, owned by Robbie and Reese Williams of Ellerslie. Reese is the trainer, Corey McPherson. 4, Sharks Play, owned by James and Jennifer Barlow. Nikia Bridges Barlow of Summerside. James does the training. Tonight, Mark Campbell. 5 is Arrive Late, owned by Taylor Doyle of Kensington. Robin Ludgenesh from Summerside. Taylor is the trainer. Jill's Barrio catch drives. 6 is E-Gamer, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington, trained by Garth Cole, driven by Kenny Murphy. 7, Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Miles Heffernan Sr. drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the first. Race day is a Red Shores Broadcast Network. Welcome to Governor's Plate Week Racing. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee are next from Red Shores, Summerside.
Okay, so getting go for the opener here tonight in this mic is really okay, so getting ready to go over Red Shores Summerside tonight. The first race is on track. We thought we'd have a look first at the Basil Whalen Memorial Trophy. Top driver Governor's Plate Week. Here's the update. Gilles Barrio with 5 winning performance last night. So he leads going into the program tonight. Gilles Barrio with 8 wins in the program. Mark Campbell is second with 5. And David Dowling is third with 5 wins as well. So he's tied there. And Paul Langell is at 4 wins. So it is always one of those trophies that comes right down to the wire. And, of course, that's going to happen again tomorrow night for Plate 54. We'll make our way out track and pick up some of the top contenders for you with 3 minutes to go in the opener. So the opener is on track here tonight. Daily double on races 1 and 2. Exacta, 20-cent superfecta, triactor wagering, and you can tag your ticket. And here's why you should. In honor of the 54th running of the Governor's Plate, all the Wild Horses tags are at $54. We're landed right now on Wims Drop Off here, Peter. Get things rolling tonight for Carson Wilkie of Stratford. Kenneth Wilkie is the trainer, and Miles Heffernan Sr. will do the driving here tonight. Usually makes the trip to Governor's Plate, but he also started back on May 23rd, where he finished 4th. Could get that first win at 22 tonight.
Yeah, again, you can see he's been at the 901 level last time out. He was 4th there, 57-2, closed 29-1 against a good group there, including Fernhill Dynamic, the winner, and raced the 651s. Prior to that was second to IC True Grit, 2 minutes 2/5, closed out 30-4, track off 3 seconds on that day. So as you mentioned, he's looking for the win column this year. He did have 4 wins last year, and he has post 7 in Summerside here tonight. But again, dropping down to the 401s, and we'll see if Miles can work out a trip here on him tonight from post number 7.
Okay, there's a look at the 5 right now. This is Arrived Late. Gilles Barrio picks up the catch drive tonight. Equipment change on this guy from trainer Taylor Doyle to blinkers tonight. Taylor is also the co-owner with Robin Lajeunesse here in Summerside, and came out the last time picking up the show prizes, but it's a good shot to pick up his first of 22 and his 33rd lifetime. The 2-time Hall of Famer is only 38 wins away, Peter, from 5,000 career victories. And he won 5 last night.
Incredible. Again, Barrio, Lee. And this guy here is dropping down, another class dropper, 901s. You go down the card there, you can see he's raced the 901s the last 5 or 6 times. You can see off the rail last time was 4th, 59-1, 29-3 on the end of it. And you go a little bit further down there, that's starting Canada Day, 901s off the rail, 5th, 58-3, closed 30-4. So down to the 401s here tonight. Good spot to work from. And the Red Hot Barrio and the bike here on Arrive Late, the current favorite.
Okay, there's a look at Sharks play that is following the gate right now as they're getting ready to go here. Mark Campbell driving tonight for James Barlow tonight, and also Jennifer Barlow, Nikia Bridges Barlow of Summerside. And gets into the mix here tonight, Peter. Top 50% of the time this season.
You know what? If you go down the lines, you can see July 1st Canada 4-1 had success at this level. Second there to Better Than Cash. And then a little bit further down, June 17th, again, left 2, finished third, 2-1-1 for Adam Murner on that day. So I like this horse for part of the try here. Going to put him in Campbell driving Sharks play.
Only other equipment change in here is the earplugs added to Starship Zodiac from post 3. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the opener in Summerside tonight. Let's send it upstairs to the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Hardin got Sports Zipper, Starship Zodiac, Sharks play, arrived late, E-Gamer, Wims drop off on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing arrived late. The first one out. Sharks play is second to the turn. E-Gamer will get away third. Sports Zippers in fourth. A rough gated is Starship Zodiac towards the rail. That's Harding Guts, and the trailer is Wims drop off. So up the backstretch they go, led by arrived late in line to Jill's Barrio by 2.5. Sharks play goes second. E-Gamer in third. Sports Zipper fourth. Gapping out in fifth is Hardin Guts. Starship Zodiac sixth. Trailing the field, that's Wims drop off seventh. They arrive at the opening quarter. They're there in 28. And 1 arrived late. The fraction setters a round the paddock turn. Second is Sharks play. Gapping in third is E-Gamer. Their fourth is Sports Zipper. All alone in fifth. That is Hardin Guts. Moving into sixth is Wims drop off. And now the trailer. That is Starship Zodiac. They're halfway home in the opener. Led by arrived late in Barrio. Sharks play races second. E-Gamer is starting to close in from third. Opening half mile up in 58 and 4. Racing from fourth is Sports Zipper, and he's going to the outside. Fifth is Hardin Guts. Back into sixth is Wims drop off, and the trailer fancy stepping. Starship Zodiac. 3/4 coming next, and arrive late is extending the lead. Racing second is Sharks play. Sports Zipper on the outside third. E-Gamer fourth. Hardin Guts is there on the outside fifth. Wims drop off sixth. Starship Zodiac the trailer. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 1. Down to an eighth of a mile left to go. Arrived late trying to see it through. Clear on the lead. Sports Zipper on the outside. Sharks play towards the rail. E-Gamer coming to the wire and arrived late, and Barrio doubles up in the war wagon. They go all the way. Sports Zipper second. E-Gamer finishes third. Time for the mile to open it up. 1:58 flat.
All right, so here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the opener here tonight in Summerside, Peter. And we talked about arrive late in the pregame, gets the first win of 2022, and that track is lightning fast, 58 flat.
Yeah, and again, look good. We mentioned dropping down, 901s to the 401s here tonight, right off the wing slingshot for Barrio to the front. 28 and 1, pretty snappy over there tonight. 58 and 4, still the boss past the half. Dowling went first up with Sports Zipper, couldn't quite get there. 128 and 1, and down the stretch they come. Barrio's been hot. As we mentioned, 5 wins last night. He kicks off a Friday night in Summerside, going coast to coast here. 158 flat, arrived late. And Barrio hit the wire first. Sports Zipper second, E-Gamer third. Barrio and arrived late in the winner's circle next.
Only the Maritime Magic Man can get back-to-back wins in the War Wagon. Arrived late, takes him right down the road on this Friday night here in Summerside. They're going to the winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding, he's 11 by $1 Million Cam. Off the Precious Bunny Dam, Precious Relation. Owned by Taylor Doyle of Kensington, Robin Lajeunesse of Summerside. Taylor Doyle's the trainer. Gilles Barrio had him on top at every call. His 33rd lifetime victory, 158. Arrived late, opens up a Friday night on Governor's Plate Week at historic Summerside.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the first race: Heart and Guts fourth, Sports Zipper was second, Starship Zodiac seventh, Sharks Play fifth. Arrived late the winner. E-Gamer third. Wims Drop-Off was sixth. Fractions went 28 and 1, 58 and 4, 128 and 1, and the mile 158. In review, 427, 51, 36. Arrived late, paid 380. The Exactor 580, Triactor 2860, Superfecta 2095. Angus McGuinness, Jeffrey Campbell, and Michelle Noyo contact the Standard Canada rep.
So there's a look at the official payouts for the opener here tonight in Summerside. We're getting set to go for race number 2 tonight on this Friday night. And we're going to set up the HPI players, HPI PEI especially. Now, any HPI player across the country who wagers on the Red Shores Summerside during Governor's Plate Week will have 3% cash back. Plus, the PEI players on HPI will also get the 3%, but they have a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate at the end of the week. So players must opt in for the promotion. Complete details at hbibet.com, but it is underway and it goes until tomorrow night for Plate 54, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, Peter.
Yeah, and again, we'll slide in the picks here for race number 2. Barrio kicks it off here on a Friday night at Red Shore Summerside. We're heading to race number 2, and this is Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies. It's the B here. I'm going to head to the 3 in here. That's Candy Apple Red for Corey McPherson. I like this 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror on top. I'm going to put the 2 in, Kinda Like Royalty, Walter Chevrolet. That horse is currently the slight favorite right now. And the 1, Checkers Pride. Look at a bit of a long shot here, but I like a 3-2-1. Lee, you're going to the 7. You're heading outside.
Yeah, I'm heading outside in here. Red Note, Love and Life, off that win there by a neck in 57-1. I like the 3 in there as well, Candy Apple Red, and I mixed it up a little bit, cut her loose there for my show spot. But Classifier's Choice at 7-5-1. There are our selections. You can get yours right here at Red Shores.
Second race, first division, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old filly Pacers in town this night. Checkers Pride to 1. Owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. Kinda Like Royalty, the 2, is owned by Joe Baxter of Falmouth and Karen Williams of Hants County, Nova Scotia. Joe is the trainer. Walter Chevrolet drives. Three is Candy Apple Red, owned by the Inner Rush stable of Kensington, trained by Eddie Doucette, the driver Corey McPherson. 4 is Starships Alicia, owned by Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts, the driver David Dowling. 5 Cutter Loose, owned by the MCR Cutter Loose group of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 'Camelot Terror number 6, owned by Donald, Terry Jane, and Chad Taylor of Charlottetown. Chad does the training. Jills Barrio does the driving. 7 is a Red Dirt Love and Life, owned by Should Have Been on the Beach stable of Charlottetown, trained by Curry White. Tonight out of Murner Kent's drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the second. Race Day Live continues with a look at the Atlantic Invitational Series.
Yeah, so there's a look at the Atlantic Invitational Series that was kicked off with the Walterdale, Peter, back on June the 18th. Yep. Of course, the Ladner is already in the books, and the Governor's Plate will be in the books tomorrow night on the 16th. It's hard to believe. Summer seems to be rolling right on by.
It really is. You mentioned, of course, Lee, starting out with the Walterdale. Time to Dance won that at EPR. Then the Ladner. Rotten Ronnie looked real good in the Ladner, as did Batter Up Hanover. So, again, we've had some various winners, Lee. We're heading into Plate 54 tomorrow night. Sets up to be a great race. We'll tee it up a little bit later on. But this Atlantic Invitational Series has done very well so far.
Yeah, and after the Governor's Plate, it moves to the Lindsay Cup, of course, Truro there July 23rd, and then before you know it, the Premier's Pace, the Gogan Memorial in the mix as well. So, yeah, it's really something to see, and a new initiative with the Prince of Rhode Island and Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Associations, and yeah, it's been on the stage this year, and the summer rolls on by. We are rolling right now for race number 2, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies B division here, as we're getting set to go. This is Candy Apple Red on the screen right now. In a rush stable of Kensington Own, the 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. Corey McPherson gets called to do the driving here tonight. He's regular pilot for trainer Eddie Doucette. As they're getting set, the filly has the speed and the talent. She needs to just mind her manners and get away cleaning. She should be good.
I think that's the key here tonight. You go 2 down there. You can see here in Summerside that winner's 1-2, where she shot off the wings there, got front, and won by 3 and change, 58-3, closed out 30-2. Prior to that, B and Truro there raced pretty well out of the 5-hole, third, 2 minutes 3/5. And then last time that you mentioned that break here in Summerside, took herself out of it, but did rally to finish fourth, 59-4, closed out 29-3. So she's over the braking issues. I think she's got a real good shot to be up-handed lead here tonight. And Candy Apple Red has a good shot here in race number 2.
Okay, there's a look at your 2-1 choice right now. This is kind of like royalty. Walter Chivery handles this filly here tonight for Joe Baxter, the trainer, and co-owner Karen Williams, as they're getting set to go here. Didn't race much last year, but she took home some big paychecks when she did, and draws inside for this one.
Yeah, again, Truro there. You can see come off the qualifier at Truro, then raced June 17th there, Atlantic Sire Stake B. Won it for Darren Crow, 59, closed out 30-3. Ed came first up in that race, raced well. Then went to the Maritime Breeders, and that was a tougher start. Left from 6, was out a long way. Ended up 6:58, closed out 29-2. So the good news is moves from post 6 into post 2 here tonight, and Walter's going to do the driving. This horse took a lot of early money and looks to have a good shot. She moves back inside here tonight for Walter, 2-1. And lead last night, Walter was on 60 seconds or less. Had a couple of real good answers, which I thought were great. And Jim Morrison and the Doors, he went way back for his favorite music.
He did. I'll tell you, that's what I love about that feature, because you get a chance to see the drivers and hear some of their comments and who they like. And Walter's been a part of Governor's Plate Week and Lobster Carnival Week for many, many years. So.
Oh, he's a man that has a lot of stories, Lee, and has been around the track a few times as well.
Sure has. All right, so we still have Pride time, and we got Checkers Pride on the screen right now. 18-1 off the rail here tonight, and Brady Sweet doing the driving for trainer Jeff Holmes. That stable has been firing in all cylinders here, and they got to work it early here on this Friday night. Marsha Knox and Kayla McDonald of Stanhope are the co-owners here on this filly, and she was 2 lengths off the lead at the head of the lane and won by 3.5 with a 28-4 closer, so watch out.
Yeah, she's got a big burst of speed. Now, she can be a little bit hit and miss. As you can see, there's a couple access on the lines there, but when she's on her game, look out. June 21st there, you can see the non-winners of 1 left from 6, flying on the end of it in Charlottetown third, just beating half a length. The Equal Dignity closed home in 29-1 for Brady Sweet on that day. And then you can see last time out, that start you mentioned there, sat 7th early on and then made her way up throughout the race, flew home 28-4, and was a winner by 3 and change in 59-2. So you look over at her stats, you see she's 4 for 7 this year and has a win. So she's on the rail here tonight. We're going to put her in for third here at a good price.
I just want to talk a little bit about this filly on here too. Red Dirt, Love and Life here. Got to leave from post 7 here tonight. Should have been on a beach stable of Charlottetown as the owner. Curry White's the trainer, and Adam Murner will do the driving here tonight. And so, they, like I said, they have to work it from the outside, but it was a winner in that last start out there by a neck, and 57-1, Peter.
Looked good last time out from post 2. Again, has to move to the outside here tonight at 6-1. And Cut Her Loose taking some money as well from Mark Campbell at 7-2. So this is a good betting board, Lees. We get close here in the second.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the second race here in Summerside tonight, and we'll send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
First of 5 divisions of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old filly pacers line up in the second. Checkers Pride, Kinda Like Royalty, Candy Apple Red, Starships Alicia, Cut Her Loose, Camelot Terror, Red Dirt, Love and Life. Post time. Rough and pacing, kinda like royalty, is the first one out. Cutter Loose comes second. Between horses, Candy Apple Red is third. From the far outside for fourth, as they make their way round the turn, is Red Dirt Love and Life. Then up the rail in fifth, Checkers Pride to drop in sixth. Starship's Alicia trailing the field. That's Camelot Terror seventh. To the backstretch they go, and Chevrolet has put kinda like royalty right on the choo-choo here. Candy Apple Red got away second, looking for a friend third. That's Cutter Loose. She drops in now to the pylons. Fourth, towards the inside as they pass by the opening quarter. They're there 29-3. Red Dirt Love and Life is fourth. Then in fifth, it's Checkers Pride. Starship's Alicia. She is sixth, trailing the field. Off the turn is Camelot Terror. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is next. Kinda like royalty will be the midway point leader with the veteran Chevrolet. Candy Apple Red, the two-hole ride. Here comes Starship's Alicia. Underway in the outside to pick up third. Cutter Loose at the rail fourth. Moving out fifth is Checkers Pride. Then in sixth, it's Red Dirt Love and Life trailing the field. Camelot Terror, the half up in a minute and two by the 5/8, and it's kinda like royalty, the leader. From the outside and at her wheel, Starship's Alicia. Candy Apple Red is there in the pocket third. Checkers Pride on the outside fourth. Cutter Loose fifth. Red Dirt Love and Life is sixth, trailing the field. That's Camelot Terror, the 3/4 in one. 29-2. 29 flat in the third. Homeward bound in the first division of the Sire Stakes. Kinda like royalty. Looking to close it out. Up the rail, Candy Apple Red. Cutter Loose on the inside. On the wire next. Kinda like royalty and Chevrolet all the way. Second is Candy Apple Red. Cutter Loose is third. Time for the mile in 1:58.3.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the second race. In Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies B division, we talked about her. Candy Apple Red was in the mix there, but kind of like royalty, Walter Chevrolet right off the wings here tonight. She got it all her own way.
Yeah, she certainly did. She was able to boss it right off the hop here tonight. The 2, the 3, and the 5, they left hard here tonight, but Walter wanted the front end. He would not be denied. 29-3, kind of like royalty over there. Candy Apple Red 2. Cutter Loose had to sit in the 3-hole. 1:02. Walter still the boss past the half. They raced the backside. 1:29-2. Starships. Alicia had come first up and raced pretty well all the way, and then down the stretch they come. And you can see here now, kind of like royalty hanging on. Candy Apple Red second. Cutter Loose third. Walter Chevrolet and kinda like royalty. 1:58-3 in race number 2.
Chevrolet and trainer Joe Baxter has been doing that winner's circle thing here in the East for a long time, and tonight they capture a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 3-year-old filly pacers. Kinda like royalty will take them to the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly 3 by Westward Ho Hanover off the Royal Majesty Dam, Lady Kellyanne. Owned by Joe Baxter of Falmouth and Karen Williams of Hants County, Nova Scotia. Joe does the training. This filly bred by Gary McPherson. Walter Chevrolet put her on top at every call. and guides her to a new pacing record this night at Summerside. Time of the mile, 158.3. Kinda Like Royalty in the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the trackside presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
Now the official results in the second. Checkers Pride 6, Kinda Like Royalty the winner. Candy Apple Red was second. Starship's Alicia fourth. Cutter Loose third. Camelot Terror was seventh. Red Dirt Love and Life fifth. Fractions went 29 and 3. 1 minute 2. 129 and 2. And the mile 158 and 3. In review, your card reads 612 43 75. Kinda Like Royalty paid $5.10, the Exactor $15.60, Triactor $47.70, Superfecta $11.41, the early daily double valued at $10.20. Ladies and gentlemen, as an added attraction on this Friday night of Plate Week, Grady Hashey is joining us from mainland New Brunswick. Grady does some race calling over on the mainland. He's about to do some race calling at Summerside on Plate Week, and he'll be up with the third race call.
So Race Day Live continues here in Summerside tonight. The sun starts to go down a little bit. Beautiful evening here on this Friday. About 19 degrees right now. The wind is not a factor here tonight. And the fast track conditions continue as well during Plate Week. We want to welcome Grady Hashey to the booth tonight. He's going to be doing the race calling on the third race here tonight in Summerside. Hey, if you're buying a ticket on track here tonight, you should, and for tomorrow night too, by the fact, you should always tag your ticket. Well, they are worth $54, Peter.
Yeah.
$54 in honor of the 54th running of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And you tag your ticket tonight, you'll have a chance to win on that Wild Horses ticket.
Tonight and tomorrow night, $54 as we're getting ready for our Governor's Plate 54, Lee. So again, the on-track players, if you're here, tag your tickets tonight as we roll in the picks here for race number 3 tonight. And everybody seems to be heading to the rail except for Lee Drake. He's heading to the 3.
Well, I like to change things up a little bit.
You sure do.
Yeah.
But we're going to go to the rail. Kraken Sealster here tonight. We like his chances. I'm going to head to the 4 after that. It's Dally time, and I like the 3 as well. And the horses will be on the track here. Just a moment for post-break.
Pacers and their drivers on the track for the 3rd. The 1 is Kraken Sealster, owned by Tess Waxman of Ridgeville, Ontario. Claire McDonald is the trainer and the driver. The 2 is Windermere Arts, owned by Kyle Marchbank. He also does the training. Damian McClellan will drive tonight. The 3 is Tobago Paradise, owned by Giselle Bernard. Gordy Hennessy is the trainer and the driver. The 4 is It's Dale Time, owned by Robert Phillips. He also does the training. Kenny Murphy is the driver tonight. The 5 is Maho Beach, owned by Jennifer and Robert Parsons. Robert does the training. Dale Spence is the driver. And the 6 is Theodore J. Down, owned by Stephen Downey of Quispamsis, New Brunswick. Steve Mason is the trainer and the driver. This is race day from historic Summerside Raceway. Be first in the line by placing your bets on your HPI account right here at the track and use our free Wi-Fi.
The staff of Summerside Chrysler Dodge would like to welcome you to the 54th running of the Governor's Plate. They would also like to invite you to check out the 2022 lineup of award-winning vehicles in the infield.
Well, a special thanks to Summerside Chrysler Dodge and their continued support of the Governor's Plate Week and Governor's Plate 54, which is coming your way tomorrow night. We're heading back out onto the track right now. And here comes the rail sitter right now. This is Kraken Sealster. Clara McDonald doing the driving tonight. She's also the trainer. And Tess Waxman of Ontario comes in to play as the owner here tonight and gets to go. Only 3rd lifetime start for Claire, who has 1,512 career victories as a driver, $4.8 million in purses, and a sense of humor that is priceless. She still is one of my favorite people, Peter, to interview.
Unbelievable. What a career she's had. One of the best drivers to ever come out of the Maritimes, and the numbers back that up, as you just talked about there, Lee. And she's got Kraken Sealster on the rail here. You can see qualifier in Truro on June the 24th. Then Canada Day in Truro. You can see left from 3 right to the point, and then just call it at the wire, 59-2. Closed out in 29 flat. Real good effort. And then Truro again, 9 winners of 1 off the rail. Second on that day, 2-2-2, closed out 28-4. Kenny McDonald doing the driving on that day. So they make the move to Summerside, and Claire is back on the bike on the rail, and this horse is the current favorite right now. Grady Hashy sounds great, Lee, in that read, in the tee-up, and I think he's going to do a great job calling the race here.
Yeah, we're looking forward to him calling the races here in historic Summerside. 136 years of racing, and it continues on here tonight. Beautiful night at Summerside. All right, there's a look at the 4 right now on your screen. Getting turned by Kenny Murphy there. It's Dally time. Robert Phillips is the trainer and also the owner out of Belfast, also the breeder. Raised this filly. Is getting into action here tonight. Owner, trainer, breeder. Jason did the driving last year. Ken Murphy, Horseman of the Year at the PCHC Awards banquet, handles her tonight.
Yeah, and again, scratched out of her last one, but if you go down the line, you can see she's raced pretty well. June 16th, you can see left from 7, made her way up throughout the race, and was a good 4th from post 7, 2, 2, and 1 for Kenny Murphy, and then she raced real well on June the 21st there. Again, 9 winners of 1, left off the rail, tracked the entire way, and was flying on the end of it. Second, just beaten 3/4 of a length on that day. Equal Dignity was the winner, and this horse was coming on at the end. A good second, 2 minutes closed out 29 and 1. So comes off the scratch, but had been good prior to that, and I like her spot here tonight, and I think she can be part of it here. It's Dally Time and Kenny at 7-2.
Keep in mind for you players there, the 5, an extra additional chart line there, July 13th, left from post 4, finished 6th, race time in 2, 4, and 3, and then again on July 14th, left from post 5, finished 4th in 2, 4, and change. Those are the additional chart lines. There's a look at 3, Tobago Paradise here, Gordy Hennessy driving and training for Giselle Bernard at Bethel as they get into the action here tonight. Top 3 material, Peter, every start this year except 1.
Yeah, I agree. And you go down the lines, you can see the 3rd place finish on May the 7th. That was opening day in Charlottetown, 2, 3, and 3. You go up to the start on May the 14th. Again, 3rd there, 2, 1, and 2. And then you can see the qualifier on July the 9th come back out, 2, 1, and a good closer of 28 and 4. Like you mentioned, 4 starts this year, 3 third place finishes. So that's where I put the horse tonight. But I like the fact that you took a chance and you went out and put this guy on top at 7-2 here tonight.
I like to change it up every now and then.
You do.
Yeah. Can't stay in the same lane all the time.
Kevin Yo, contact. Kevin Yo, contact the Standard Break Canada rep, please. Kevin Yo.
So starter Frank Murphy calls him in here tonight. Scotty McKendrick at the wheel. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the horses on gate for race number 3, and we're going upstairs for the race call, a special race call tonight. Grady Hashie, up to you.
It's an absolute honor to be calling a race here during Governor's Plate Week at historic Summerside. The 3rd is on the gate, Crack and Sealster, Windermere Arch, Tobago Paradise. It's Dale Time, Maho Beach, and Theodore J. Down is on the outside. Field of 6 at the top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go. They're off fan pacing. Tobago Paradise. It's Dale Time. Crack and Sealster will guard the inside into the opening turn. Crack and Sealster and Claire McDonald hold down the rail. Tobago Paradise will look to drop in second. It's Dale Time. Will find a seat right there in 3rd. Windermere Arts is 4th. Then it goes to Maho Beach in 5th. And Theodore J. Down is the trailer early. Into the backstretch they go. Crack and Sealster with the lead by about 2. Second towards the inside is Tobago Paradise. It's Dale Time is 3rd. Then a slight gap back to Windermere Arts. Then another slight gap back to Theodore J. Down as he moves up 5th, and Maho Beach is the trailer as they just passed the quarter, and it is Crack and Sealster. He was at the quarter in 29 and 3. Solid opener there. Crack and Sealster rounding the turn with the lead. Tobago Paradise is second as they make their way towards 3/8. Towards the inside from 3rd, it's Dale Time. Windermere Arts is there 4th. Theodore J. Down is 5th, and Maho Beach is the trailer as they will come down the stretch with the opening half mile in their sights, and it's Crack and Sealster with the lead looking comfortable. Tobago Paradise is right there from 2nd. It's Dale Time 3rd. Then a big gap back to Windermere Arts from 4th. Then Theodore J. Down and Maho Beach is the trailer. Heading into 5/8 turn, Crack and Sealster with the lead. Half up in a minute and a 1/5. That's a 30 and 3 second panel. Crack and Sealster will now start to look to extend his lead. Tobago Paradise is right there from 2nd. It's Dale Time is 3rd. Windermere Arts being asked for more from 4th. Then Theodore J. Down and Maho Beach is the trailer. Up the backstretch to go. Crack and Sealster holding strong on the lead. He's still still there by about 2.5. Tobago Paradise is right there from second. It's Dale Time is third as they arrive at 3/4. Kraken Sealster with the lead. Tobago Paradise is giving chase second. 3/4 in 1:29 and 1. They picked it up to 29 seconds in the third, and Kraken Sealster is down to about an eighth to go. Tobago Paradise is trying to track him down from second. It's Dale Time is third as they turn for home, and it is Kraken Sealster bringing him on home. Tobago Paradise out to try him from second, but it's not enough. Kraken Sealster will go right down the road for Claire McDonald. He does it easy. Kraken Sealster in the third. It's Dale Time up for second. Tobago Paradise, he hangs on there for third. Time for the mile in 1:59 and 1.
Well, it was right down the road here tonight. Kraken Sealster off the rail. Clara McDonald puts this colt on top here tonight, Peter, and really let him roll here. Stepped on the gas a little bit in that third quarter, and they look good doing it. 59 and 1, they close it out.
Yeah, we talked about it in the pre-race. Knocking on the door was this guy at Truro. Had been second a couple of times. Well, no doubt about where Claire wanted to be tonight, right on the point. 29 and 3, 1 minute 1, 1:29 and 1. Never really a serious challenge, and very comfortable here in the stretch. 1:59 and 1. It's Dally Time rallies up for second. Tobago Paradise is third, but no doubt about the winner, Kraken Sealster, right down the highway, and 1:59 and 1 for Claire McDonald. And a shout out to Grady Hatchie. Grady, great job on the call tonight in race number 3.
Making his way back to the winner's circle out of race number 3 is a winner. That's the one Kraken Sealster. He's a brown gelding, 2 years old, by Lazarus, out of Western Ideal mare Kitten. Bred by Marvin Lehman and Leon Lehman of Indiana, Tess Waxman trains. Tess Waxman owns, Claire McDonald trains and drives to a maiden breaking score of 1:59 and 1 in his third start lifetime. Kraken Sealster in the third. Official results now from the third. The 1 Kraken Sealster, the race winner. The 5 Windermere Arts was fifth. 3 Tobago Paradise was third. The 4 It's Dale Time was second. The 5 Maho Beach was sixth, and the 6 Theodore J. Down was fourth. Fractions of 29 and 3, 1 minute and 1, 1:29 and 1 in the mile, and 1:59 and 1. Kraken Sealster paid $2.50 to win. The $2 exacta $3.80, $2 try $5.40, and the 20-cent super $2.31.
So welcome back to Redshores Summerside. Prince County Horsemen's Club would like to thank DC Tire and Sales and Service Limited, Easley's Farm Feed and Farm Supply Limited, Sherry's Heating Service, Palmer Automotive and Truck Center for their sponsorship for the 22 racing season here at Summerside. Express Bet players, well, we have a notice for you. You have been playing on the Super Saturdays promotion. We'll be back tomorrow night, Governor's Plate night, Peter, and it's for a chance to win a trip for two to the Gold Cup and Saucer. This is neat because you get a chance to play two signature events. You get a chance to play the Governor's Plate and bet on that, and then Express Bet is going to send two of their winners, or two of their players, a player and a guest, to the next big event, which is, of course, the Gold Cup and Saucer. So this Saturday, then the next Super Saturday is Saturday, July 23rd at Charlottetown, and we want to thank ExpressBet for giving their players a chance to win this exciting grand prize.
Yeah, beautiful board built by UMI there, Super Saturdays. Good luck to the players in the grand prize contest for the Gold Cup and Saucer, and you'll play it tomorrow in Summerside, and then July 23rd in Charlottetown, Super Saturdays. As we slide in the picks here for race number 4 tonight, and I'm going to head to the 5 here, who's serving up some pretty nice value here. Little Miss Miley, she was put on the point last time and just called it late by Red Dirt Love and Life, so I'm going to go to her again tonight, and the price is right there. I do like the 2 for part of it, Heather's Pet, and the 4, JJ Linda. So, Lee, I'm at 5-2-4, and you're heading to the rail.
Yeah, heading to the rail horse. I like 1-4-5 in this combination here in the 4th race, and the classifier's choice in there with the mix of 4, 1, and 5. So thank you for your business, whether you're on track or off track, and get in the plays. So race number 4 is coming up next.
Second division of the Atlantic Sires on the 4th parade. Tobin's Wish 1 is owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. 2, Heather's Pet, owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, Corey McPherson. 3 is Red Dirt Hotshot, owned by Lucky 9 Racing of Springvale, David Dowling training and driving. 4, JJ Linda, owned by Joe Baxter of Falmouth and Matthew Williams. From Newport Station, Nova Scotia, trained by Joe Baxter, Walter Chevry up. 5, Little Miss Miley, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan Sr. driving. MD's Girl the 6, owned by Gordon, David and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford, trained by Keith Ford, tonight Adam Murner drives. Who's Your Father is 7, owned by Deborah Rankin of Dutch Brook, Nova Scotia, trained by Artie Moffat. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's 4th race Sire Stakes. Harness the Hope returns on July 24th to Redshores Summerside. More on that with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee in just a moment.
So there's a look at Harness the Hope right now. The 2 dates, July 24th in Summerside, that's just around the corner, and then July 30th in Charlottetown, which is part of the Standardbird Canada Regional Driving Championship, Atlantic Regional Driving Championship too, Peter. The cool thing about the best dressed in the backstretch, I really love this. You wear pink.
Yeah.
And look at the prizes for Harness the Hope. $250 in prizes for horse and driver trainer. And everybody really gets into it.
Yeah, that's
what
I've said in the past, Lee. It's one of my favorite nights at the track, at both tracks, actually. If the weather cooperates, this is just a great event to be at. It's going to be part of the Atlantic Driving Regional Championship as well, sponsored by Standard Canada. But harness the hope, Lee. Everybody's in pink. The horses are in pink. The drivers, the trainers, Lee. And everybody puts on a great show. So I'm looking forward to it. I hope the weather cooperates.
Okay, so back out in the action we go. Race number 4, under 3 minutes to get your selections. Try to figure out this puzzle for you. And there's a look at the 5. This is Little Miss Miley here. Miles Heffernan Sr. doing the driving for Kenny Wilkie. Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, of course, the owner here. So coming into the action here, up to last night, there was a 20% win rate from post 5. That means 23 winners out of 111 starters here in Summerside came from post 5. And that could be a good theme for this filly tonight.
Yeah, she almost got there last time out. Again, that winner's 1-2 in Charlottetown, left 4, and Miles sent her right off the wing. She got front, and she led every step of it right to the very end where she got collared by Red Deer Love and Life. Thought she raced really well, though, 57-1. That's a really nice charted mile in Charlottetown, closed out 29-4. Prior to that, you can see she was 5th 2 down in Summerside. She hasn't had the best of luck when it comes to stakes racing, but I'm going off that last start. I do like that last start, 57-1. The charter trip closed out 29-4. So we're going to take a bit of a swing here today with Little Miss Smiley, and the odds are right at 10-1.
Okay, there's a look at Heather's Pet right now, getting ready to go to the gate here. Neely Bamberg is the owner and the trainer. Corey McPherson will do the driving. We talked about the Standard Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. Corey McPherson will be competing in that on July the 30th. So Heather's Pet, she's left from everywhere except 6 and 8 in her last 7. And post position 2, by the way, is tied with post 5 here at Summerside with the most winners at 23.
You know what? She's had a really nice year. You look at her stats over there. 8 starts this year, 4 second-place finishes, and a 3rd. She's knocking on the door for a win. If you go through her lines, she's there week in and week out. We can go down them here. Churro, back on June the 17th, the B, she was 2nd there to cut her loose. You look at the start in Charlottetown, June 28th, again left 3, tracked the entire way. 2nd to Speaking of Shadow, 59-2, closed out 28-4. And she was 3rd last time out in the dead heat, 2 minutes closed, 29-4. So like I say, she's in the top 3 every week. Good spot to work from. Hard to leave her out. And again, the price at 11-1.
Can't leave her out 11-1. I wouldn't.
I got to put her in.
Yeah. Okay, so we're getting ready to go. J.J. Linda now and Walter Chevrolet and Joe Baxter, they already teamed up with a victory on the card here tonight, and it's early. It's only race 4, so they get to go back in here. Matthew Williams also on the ownership papers of this 3-year-old filly by Topego Kays. And J.J. Linda coming in here. Walter has driven her most of the time with 8 starts.
Yeah, again, you go back to Churro there, the Atlantic Sire Stake B, good 3rd there, 2 minutes closed, 30-3. Darren Crow in the bike that day. And then Churro again, that non-winners of 1-2, left from 6, and again shot to the front, led for a very long way, collared deep in the stretch, finished 2nd, 58-1, closed 31-2. Did have a couple of wins last year, and Walter already has a win tonight, so he's got a good shot here.
I wonder when we're ever going to make it back over to Darren Crow's place.
I hope Darren's watching because I know he has the invite out all the time, and their big week is next week.
That's right, yeah. Might get on the road yet. We're ready to go here. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It's post time for the 4th. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
2nd division of the Sire Stakes with Tobin's Wish, Heather's Pet, Red Dirt Hotshot, J.J. Linda, Little Miss Miley, MD's Girl, Who's Your Father, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, J.J. Linda will lead them out. 2nd towards the rail is Tobin's Wish, a Little Miss Miley. 3rd one to the turn, Heather's Pet's away 4th. Then in 5th, it's Red Dirt Hotshot. Off stride on the turn. There goes J.J. Linda. Oh, and Cheverie's down, and we have a runaway horse on the back stretch, and we need a medic. We need a medic in the first turn. On the backstretch they go. And it's a no contest. No contest, gentlemen, if you can hear it all, on the backstretch. Race number 4 declared a no contest. Got a runaway horse out there, too. Runaway horse, folks, so pay attention. The runaway horse is now rounding the turn in front of the permanent stabling. Got a runaway horse now. For you people on the infield, a runaway horse. And for you people on that outside fence, you got to pay attention because these things can get over it. Runaway horse has now been captured. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials declaring the fourth race a no contest event. All monies wagered on the fourth race will be refunded at any par mutual windows. All monies on the fourth will be refunded at all par mutual windows. Down in the barn area, you'll have to be careful. We do have an ambulance coming. The only way he can get to the track is through the barn area. Well, I know everybody wants to know how Mr. Chevry is doing on that first turn, and he is doing a whole lot better than any of us expected. He's got some cut above an eye, needs some stitches, got a sore back. They're going to transport him to the Prince County Hospital for observations, and that is good news. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have 3 driver changes on tonight's program. We'll start it up in race number 6. 6th race tonight, number 1. One of them girls, the driver is Claire McDonald. Mary Claire McDonald will drive number 1, one of them girls, in the 6th. Turning over to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 6, Bugtown Superstar. The driver tonight, David Dowling. David Dowling will drive Bugtown Superstar in the 9th. Now turn to race number 12. In the 12th race, number 5, No Great Mischief. The driver is Claire McDonald. Mary Claire McDonald will drive No Great Mischief in the 12th.
Okay, so welcome back to Redshores Summerside. We've got 20 minutes on the clock here as we reset the clock after an accident in race number 4. Now, we were trackside, and as Vance mentioned, an update on driver Walter Chevrolet tonight. He has been transported to the Prince County Hospital for further evaluation, and but he was over. He was talking to the medical team there, and they were going to take a, as we always do, precautionary measure.
Cautious
to do
approach.
that. But it's nice to be able to talk to Walter there, and so that's the update with Walter right now, and on his way to be checked out further. So the driver changes have been announced, and we'll have some time here to reset on this. Of course, the horse will come out after a little bit here once we get some warm-ups underway and set to go.
Yeah, again, and we send our best wishes to Walter, of course, and his family, Lee. It happens sometimes in racing, but the good thing is Walter is okay. He was up, he was talking to the medics, and again, he has a facial laceration, a bit of a sore back, but that's the good news, folks, is that he is okay, being transported to the hospital for further examination.
So coming up next is race number 5. No changes in that race on the Colin Coke Grady Memorial. So I see that 9 minutes has just changed there on the clock there. So Exactor, 20 Cent Super, High Five, and the triactor coming up on race number 5. Let's slide in some of the picks here for you as we get that set to go here for the next race. And there's a selection. And, Peter, you're going all the way to the outside with the 8.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the 8 here, Fluentosity. Now, she's moving down in class. She's been as high as the 901. She's down to the 601s. Dowling's going to do the driving. Hasn't had a win this year from 7 starts, but did have 5 last year. So I think maybe tonight she finds the win column. It won't be easy from the fence, but we're going to put her on top. I do like the 3 Mermaid Magic here for Bradley. They've got a great post to work from here, and she was a 3-time winner last year as well, so she's got a big shot. And the 2, Mrs. Dragonfire for Campbell, dropping down in class. And you can see this horse likes to finish third, 5 thirds already in 2022. So I'm at 8-3-2 here, Lee.
Yeah, so I'm going in a different direction with 3-2-5. I do have my super high 5 ticket ready to go here. It's a good-looking field coming up for the 5th race. And we should also tell you about the mystery vouchers. That's another promotion that's going to end tomorrow night. It carries a $1,000 grand prize ticket, because if you buy your ticket on track tonight, you could get a racing voucher, a restaurant voucher, or a casino voucher for the gaming floor, and you, of course, will qualify for that draw coming up tomorrow night.
Yeah, going to be a great one as we get set for Governor's Plate. 54 presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, and let's get in on the mystery vouchers, and let's get in on lots of ways, the wild horses tonight as well. It all sets up here for race number 5.
Once again, the pari-mutuel windows, they are open and selling. The 5th race has the super high 5, 7 minutes wagering time. Race 5 super high post time in 7 minutes. The 5th race tonight is the Colin Coke Grady Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation to the winner. On Parade, I Can Do It One is owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Adam Murner drives. 2 is Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald, trained by Reg Ferguson, Mark Campbell up. 3 is Mermaid Magic, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Mark Bradley driving. 4, Roland Peg, owned by Dale Orr of St. John, Robert Orr of Oak Bay, New Brunswick, trained by Gordon White, Gilles Barrio. 5, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan Sr. 6, Jay's Little Spark, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence drives. Ruby Ray Crow wears number 7, owned by Rebecca Blaisdell of Freeland and Krista Bulger of Coleman, trained by Kyle Williams, Corey McPherson. Number 8 is Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall, trained by Blaine Baglow, David Dowling above the wheels. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and gentlemen, we're coming up with our super high 5 selections, and we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam out of the historic announcer's booth here at Summerside. And in the 5th, I'm going to the 3, Mermaid Magic, currently the favorite on that infield tote board. Got to go back to last year and that 155-4 performance over the driving park in Charlottetown at 2. She just hasn't had her A game as of yet. I'll look for the conditioner Tom Weatherby to get her to the winner's circle tonight here in the 5th. I like number 2, Mrs. Dragonfire for the deuce. I'm going to go to the rail entry. I Can Do It, simply on post position tonight, guys, for 3rd. Then I have to go to the grandstand side, and if this mare would have drawn anywhere but the 8-hole, boys, I think she would be an easy part of the ticket. I'm using her for 4, Fluentosity, and I'll close out my super high 5 with the 5, Catch a Few Rays. From the booth, it's 3, 2, 1, 8, 5. Gentlemen, your choices.
All right, thank you, Vance. I'm leaning on the 3 as well here tonight. Mermaid Magic going to be on the top of my ticket for the super high 5 in here. I like the 2 right alongside. Mrs. Dragonfire gets a chance to draw in tonight, as you say, Peter, in the backstretch beat there. Campbell picks up the drive here tonight. I'm going out to the 5, Catch a Few Rays, and 8 and 1. So my super high 5 ticket, 3, 2, 5, 8-1.
Well, we have a lot of the same horses, guys, but I'm going to take a chance here tonight and head to the far outside. I'm putting the 8 on top, dropping down in class here, and we'll put Fluentosity on top. Do like the 3, Mermaid Magic, and the 2 as well. The 1 on the rail, I Can Do It, and the 5, Catch a Few Rays. So, guys, I'm going against you a little bit here tonight, heading to the outside on the 8.
Okay, there's a look at the 4 scoring down, and Roland Peg there for Gilles Barrio as they're getting ready to head to the gate here tonight in the 5th race. And there's a look at the rail sitter right now. I Can Do It. Adam Erner doing the driving tonight for Keith Ford. They get the rail servers here tonight for Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown. And getting into the mix here tonight. The rail is always a good spot to be, and Adam Erner's been getting along very well with this mare.
Yeah, I think she can actually be part of it here tonight. You can see the 1-3 back was good, June 21st, left from 5, tracked in all the way, and was a good second. Almost got there in the end, only beaten half a length. 59-2, closed 29-4, and then the last time 6:01s, again, outside middle part of the mile, still came home 30-3, finished second to lock her up. 59-2, closed 30-3. So yeah, good spot here tonight, and the price is right on the rail at 11-1 on I Can Do It.
So there's a look at the betting board for you as they go to the gate. It's post time for race number 5. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and back upstairs the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
I Can Do It, Mrs. Dragonfire, Mermaid Magic. A Rollin' Peg, Catch a Few Rays, Jay's Little Spark. Ruby Ray Crow, Fluentosity, top of the stretch. Here they come. The Rough and Pacing, Catch a Few Rays, Rollin' Peg, and Mrs. Dragonfire are leaving out. I Can Do It is fourth, Mermaid Magic fifth, the 6-1, Jay's a Little Spark. From the outside, that's Ruby Ray Crow seventh, and the trailer is Fluentosity. Catch a Few Rays and Miles Sr., the leader, going to the quarter. Second is Mrs. Dragonfire. Rollin' Peg got away third. Racing fourth is I Can Do It. Mermaid Magic unhurried in fifth, then in sixth. That's Ruby Ray Crow. Fluentosity on the outside takes over seventh. And now the trailer, Jay's a Little Spark, and a fired up beginning. 28 seconds flat at the opening quarter. Catch a Few Rays, a serious leader off the turn. Mrs. Dragonfire is second. Rollin' Peg third. I Can Do It fourth. There goes Mermaid Magic underway fifth. Fluentosity now picks up the second overtow. She is sixth. Seventh at the rail, Ruby Ray Crow, and outside the trailer, that is Jay's a Little Spark, halfway home, 58 and 1, rounding the turn, approaching the 5/8 next, and now widening a little on the lead. Catch a Few Rays. Mrs. Dragonfire, 2 lengths off the leader, is second. Third at the rail is Rollin' Peg. From the outside, Mermaid Magic's under some heavy urging on the back stretch. Racing fifth is Fluentosity. 6 is I Can Do It, with Jay's a Little Spark. And then the trailer, Ruby Ray Crow. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 4 as they approach the 7/8. Mrs. Dragonfire takes over the lead, turning for home. Catch a Few Rays second. Rollin' Peg not far away from third. Down the stretch they come. Mrs. Dragonfire. Rollin' Peg on the outside. Here's the line coming next. Mrs. Dragonfire wins in line to Mark Campbell. Rollin' Peg was second. 3 of them across the track in a show photo. Time for the mile, 1:58 flat.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you tonight in the Colin Coke-Grady Memorial in race number 5. And we talked about Mrs. Dragonfire and the fact that Campbell was picking up the drive here tonight, and they drew inside, which was key in here tonight, and they put in a great performance.
Very key, as Catch a Few Rays, one at the front end and left hard off the wings for Heffernan. 28 flat over there, 58 and 1. Mark was able to track all the way with Mrs. Dragonfire. 127 and 4. Angles out deep in the lane and is going to reach up here and get the win. Took advantage of a perfect pocket ride, slipped out, and got the job done. 158 flat. Rollin' Peg was good. He made the move from EPR to PEI. He finished second, tight for third, but it's Mrs. Dragonfire and Campbell in the 5th at Red Shore Summerside.
Well, Mark Campbell's in the hunt for the Basil Whalen Trophy for Plate Week as he guides Mrs. Dragonfire into the Woodmere Standard Bridge winner's circle here in the 5th. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Dragon again off the Western Ideal Dam, Marina Hanover. owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald, trained by Reg Ferguson, and in those capable Mark Campbell hands is a winner tonight in 158. Mrs. Dragon Fire. In the 5th, down at trackside, we have the Colin Coke Grady Memorial Cooler presentation. Members of the Grady family joining us on this Friday night of Plate Week. Mrs. Dragon Fire in line to Mark Campbell, 158. Here's the official results now in race 5. I Can Do It 6. Mrs. Dragonfire the winner. Mermaid Magic was 8th. Roland Peg was 2nd. Catch a Few Rays 5th. Jay's Little Spark 4th. Ruby Ray Crow was 7th. Fluentosity finished 3rd. Fractions went 28. 58 and 1. 127 and 4. And the mile 158. In review 618 254 73. Mrs. Dragonfire paid $9.80. The exactor $37.10. The triactor $371.10. Super High Five not posted.
Two, 4, 8, 6, 5. There's your super high ticket in the 5th race there as we're getting ready to go for race number 6 tonight in Summerside. A couple of changes we should tell you about right off the bat for you players. One of them girls now be driven by Claire McDonald. Of course, Walter Shivery booked off the rest of his drives tonight, so Claire McDonald will handle the 1. There is an additional line on the 2, lights out. July 13th, left from post 5, finished 2nd, race time in 2 minutes. Jill Sperrio did the driving. And there is an equipment change on the 4. There's a Stone Beach Lily, and that's a head pole on the inside, a line pole on the outside. So equipment changes coming up on the 6th. All right, let's bring in Plate 54. Governor's Plate 54 is brought to you by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Peter, it's coming your way tomorrow night. The weather looks fantastic for the event. And wow, what a field coming up here tomorrow night.
Really hard to pick a winner. Was looking at it a little bit today, Lee. Still haven't made up my final mind yet on who might win this race, but let's take a look at the field here. Twinbee Tough Enough, who looked great in the eliminations. Dale Spence on the rail, no plan intended, also looked very good in the eliminations. David Dowling from Post 2, Rose Run Quest and Murner, their 3. Island Beach Boy, I thought raced really well for Barrio. He'll probably be shooting out tomorrow night. Rotten Ronnie, another guy who likes to leave, and Red Doucette certainly is aggressive off the wings as well. Beach and Lindy is a horse that can really early finish up. Steve Charlton will drive Beach and Lindy. Bugsy McGuire, the former champion in 2020. Corey McPherson this time. And Time to Dance, another former champion in 2021, Mark Campbell.
Yeah, great looking field here. It's plate 54, and it comes your way tomorrow night. Opening race post time is at 6:30. The big race should go to gate around 11 o'clock.
Third division of the Sire Stakes on the 6th race parade. One of them girls, number 1, over Walter Chevry and Douglas Olton. Walter does the training. Note the driver change to Claire McDonald. Claire McDonald on the 1 of them girls. 2 lights out on by Suzanne McKeegan and Michelle Noyot, trained by Blaine McKenna, Dale Spence. Roses for Jenny 3 is owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Jason Hughes, training and driving. Stone Beach Lily number 4, owned by the Ultimate Stable. Todd and Trish Hardy, trained by Todd Hardy. Mark Campbell drives. 5, the General's Pride, owned by Joanne Goody of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Burial. TL's Betty number 6, owned by Jeffrey Campbell of Dudique, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner. Can't Stop the Lovin' number 7, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clyde Balderson. Earl Watts does the training, driven by David Dowling. 8 is Elm Grove Quest, owned by Norman Legier of Shediac, and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick, trained by Alan Jones. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. Only 2 minutes to post time. The on-track pick 5 is a great play tonight, and ballots must be in before the start of this race.
All right, gives us an opportunity to talk about the Atlantic Dream Stable 2022 and Phillips Agro Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds and dealer of Brooks Performance Horse Feed. Thank you for the sponsorships there. Entries coming up. They close, Peter, on July 22nd.
Yeah, so you got to get to it here. I know it was very popular last year, the Atlantic Dream Stable. And again, if you're looking to get in, you can head, of course, you see the website there, atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. So head there, you get all the information, and make sure you get your entry in before July the 22nd.
All right, so getting ready to go here for the 6th race, as Vance mentioned, start of the on-track pick 5 here tonight. And there's TL's Betty right now. Melissa Rennie is the trainer. Adam Murner will do the driving tonight for Jeffrey Campbell out of Nova Scotia. And they're getting into the action. 3-year-old filly by Pang Shui, who was off to a great start with stakes action. She was 3rd in the PI Colt Stakes. No luck in the Turner, but I think she's going to be heard from tonight, Peter.
I think so, too. She's racked up a really nice season. 9 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. over 5,500 in the bank. 58-2 is the record, and she's been sharp of late. You go 3 down there in Summerside. Second by a neck here, raced really well from Earner 59, closed 29. Charlottetown on June the 28th was sent right down the road, a winner 58-2, and then last time out in Charlottetown, fourth there, 57-4, but did close home in a snappy 28-2. So her form is excellent. She's back in Summerside here tonight. I think she's got a real shot from post 6. Adam Murner on TL's Betty, and they're currently at 3-2.
Okay, there's a look at the filly that's going to line up right next door here. This is the 7, Can't Stop the Lovin'. David Dowling driving for trainer Earl Watts tonight. Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clive Balderson out of New Brunswick. And they're getting set to go. Daughter of Malicious going after her second win of the season and has only missed the top 3 once.
Yeah, she's had a nice start to the season, like you mentioned. I like the start in Turo there in the Atlantic Sire Stake B. Left from 3, David put her right on the engine, and they went right down the road, just collared at the end by Kind of Like Royalty, but Can't Stop the Lovin' was very good. 59 on that day, closed out 30-3. And good last time out, too, right here in Summerside, that 1-2. Again, shot off the wings from post 6 and was a good second. 2 minutes closed, 28-4. So there's speed to the inside here tonight, but this horse likes to leave. So we'll see what David decides to do. He's usually pretty aggressive off the wings. We'll see what happens, but I like this horse for part of it here tonight, 2-1.
I was talking to Dina Clow a little earlier, and the Prince County Horsemen's Club, they have members, and they have all kinds of incentives for you to get signed up. They have gas cards for giveaways and different giveaways like that. So draws are going to be tomorrow night. If we can have an announcement on that. Oh, and you have some more information.
Yeah. No, I was talking to Dina as well. And, so they're having their fan table tonight, Lee, after race 9 and race 12. 2 tables will be selected tonight to come out and to get a picture with the horses. So, again, races 9 and 12. Watch out for that. And they're selling memberships, the Prince County Horsemen's Club, $25, Dina and Darryl McCacken, if you're looking for memberships.
All right, so that's cool. Those fans get a chance to get out, and many of them may not have a chance to get out.
Great to be in the winner's circle.
That's the place where everybody wants to be, for sure. There's the one of them girls getting ready to go to the gate here tonight as well, off the rail. Claire McDonald doing the driving 7-2 choice. So they're getting set to ready to go. It is post time for race number 6. Let's send it back upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
3-year-old fillies going to the gate in the 6. One of them girls. Lights out. Roses for Jenny. Stone Beach Lily. The General's Pride. TL's Betty. Can't Stop the Lovin'. Elm Grove Quest on the grandstand side. It's the 3rd division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing Roses for Jenny is leaving out. Elm Grove Quest on the far outside. TL's Betty is there. Also leaving Can't Stop the Lovin' as they round the turn. Going to the opening 8th, and it's Roses for Jenny. Coming up 3 wide, Can't Stop the Lovin'. Racing from 3rd, TL's Betty. Now 4th is Elm Grove Quest. One of them girls races 5th. Now in 6th, that is Stone Beach Lily. 7th is the General's Pride. Lights out. Had a little trouble rounding the first turn. Spence put her in the safety lane, out of harm's way. On by the opening quarter, 28-3, and we have a brand new race leader. TL's Betty and Murner has taken over. Can't Stop the Lovin' now 2nd. Roses for Jenny 3rd. Racing 4th, that's Elm Grove Quest. 5th up the rail, one of them girls. Racing from 6th, Stone Beach Lily. Gapping out in 7th, the General's Pride, and trailing the field. That is Lights Out. Halfway home in the 6th. TL's Betty, the midway point leader. In line to Murner. Racing from 2nd is Can't Stop the Lovin'. Around the turn 3rd. Roses for Jenny. 58-2 was the half. Racing 4th is Elm Grove Quest. To the outside, one of them girls 5th. With the front pack in 6th is Stone Beach Lily. At the back, the General's Pride. And Lights Out. 3/4 coming next. TL's Betty getting them there. Roses for Jenny on the outside. Now 2nd. Can't Stop the Lovin' in the pocket 3rd. third. 3/4 up in 1. 28-4. 1/8 of a mile left to go. TL's Betty turning for home, the leader. Roses for Jenny is second. Can't stop the lovin'. Coming up the inside. One of them girls is there. Stone Beach Lily. They're across the track, but they're all in behind. TL's Betty and Murner in the Sire Stakes. Time for the mile, 1:58.3.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the 6th race tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies, and it is TL's Betty. And Murner didn't wait long, just waited for the dust to settle on the front end, and he put this filly on the point. She rolls on to her 4th victory of the season.
You're bang on, Lee. Again, the 3, the 6, and the 7, they were all gunning out of there. David wanted the front, so did Jason, but Adam said no way. He sat 3 early, popped out, and was retake 28-3, 58-2. David was sitting second, 128-4. Jason went first, and they decided here in the lane now as he's under siege here late, but going to hang on with TL's Buddy after 28-3, 58-2, 128-4. Still there in the very end, as Vance said. They were all behind him at the wire, 158-3. Murner and TL's Buddy in the 6th at Redshores Summerside.
Well, there's a look, Vance, at another winner heading to the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle tonight.
And her conditioner, Melissa Rennie, is having a career year for the young lady. TL's Betty going to the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle here in the 6th race Sire Stakes. Bay pacing filly 3 by Pang Shui off the Camelot Dam Goddard's Art. Owned by Jeffrey Campbell of Judique, Nova Scotia. Gary McPherson's the breeder on the filly. Trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Adam Murner. Time for the mile, 158-3. TL's Betty in the Atlantic Sire Stakes at Summerside. Now the official results in race 6, one of them girls 4th, Lights Out was 8th. Roses for Jenny finished 2nd. Stone Beach Lily 5th. The General's Pride was 7th. TL's Betty was the race winner. Can't Stop the Lovin' 3rd. Elm Grove Quest finished 6th. Fractions of 28-3, 58-2. 128-4, and the mile 158-3. In review, it's 4-8-2, 5-7-1, 3-6. TL's Betty paid $350. The exactor was $93.10. The triactor $220. Superfecta $14.25.
Well, there's a look at the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission photo finish, and that is for place. And there are your payouts. Okay, so the official prices for race number 6, and we roll through those tonight. Thank you for your business, whether you're on track here tonight or playing at any one of our off-track locations. We do appreciate your business tonight. The David Stevenson Memorial is coming up next on race number 7 tonight, and we're going to roll in some information about the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup. And this was a series that really, when you look at the social media stats on this, these young drivers really got a lot of action, not only on the track but also off the track as well. A lot of people following this series, and we want to thank the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association and many sponsors as well, Peter.
Yeah, and again, it was a great performance here on Tuesday night by the 6 drivers on Team Gamester. Taylor Doyle won one of the races. Zach Conway did as well. And Kyle Mason was the overall winner of the first leg. So those 3 will be back in the final August the 16th at Redshores in Charlottetown. So congratulations to all the guys from Team Gamester. Team Pinckney, that'll be next weekend, Lee, and for all the viewers out there, next Tuesday in Truro, Team Pinckney will race, and then the top 3 will come back to face the top 3 from the Gamester August 16th in Charlottetown.
That's right. And organizers would like to thank sponsors Meridian Farms of Calgary, Alberta, Peter Francis Insurance Services, and Red Shores, along with the cooperation of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association.
Seventh race on the track, it's the David Stevenson Memorial, number 1 tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, driven by Adam Murner. 2 is Pictoni and I Am, owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast, and Marco Land of Summerside, trained by Robert Phillips. Gilles Barrio will drive, Miles Heffernan doing the post parade. Apple Core Hanover 3 is owned by Doug Matheson, Dunsand Farms, and Stuart McDonald, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence drive. Mr. Riley 4, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panette, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 5 is Ironside Sealster, owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside, Zoe McCachran of O'Leary, trained by Dwayne McCachran, tonight Jason Hughes. Jafar Delac, number 6, owned by Frank Banks of Summerside and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. Frank is the trainer. David Dowling drives. Seven is Luigi Bizzacco, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington. Stephen Murphy is the trainer driver. Number 8, the Yin Yang, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. 3 minutes wagering time on the 7th. Back to the broadcast desk with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee with the race date recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, let's get you rolling here on the first half of the program. In case you missed any of the action here tonight, here's the opener tonight in Summerside, and it's arrived late, sent off at 4-5 odds here. Jules Barrio doing the driving tonight for Taylor Doyle, and gets the first win of the campaign. Gate-to-wire performance tonight, lifetime win number 33.
Yeah, that was race number 1. Moving on to race number 2 tonight. Kinda Lake Royalty got to the front for Walter Chevrolet through splits of 29 and 3, 1 minute 2, 129 and 2, 158 and 3. Kinda Lake Royalty wins it. Candy Apple Red is second. Cutter Loose is third. But Kinda Lake Royalty and Chevrolet win race number 2 here tonight. 5:10 on the nose, 15:60, 47:70.
Then the third race went to the gate in Kraken Sealster. This colt getting it done here tonight off the rail. Sent off a 1-4 choice for Clara McDonald here tonight. Was gate to wire winner, 29 and 3, a minute and 1, 129 and 1, and they stopped the timer there in 159 and 1. Fourth race was a no contest. Over to the fifth.
Yeah, and race number 5 tonight, and you can see it here now. Mrs. Dragonfire sat to most of the way, but angled out late and got the job done. 58, 58 and 1, 127 and 4, 158 flat. Mrs. Dragonfire and Mark Campbell win race number 5 here tonight. You can see it was a nice price at $9.80, 37.10, and the try, wow, $371.10.
And the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies, the B division there, and it was TL's Betty and Adam Murner along with trainer Melissa Rennie getting it done here tonight. And they stopped the timer at 158 and 3, fourth win of the season there for TL's Betty, and gets it done in Atlantic Sire Stakes action tonight. So there's a review on the first half of the program for you tonight. We'll be back in just a minute with the starters here in the 7th. And there's the matinee racing, Peter. Experience the excitement of grassroots racing. And July 17th is the next one in Kensington at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, that's right around the corner. That's this Sunday. So, again, yes, if you're looking to watch the matinee, and there's a lot of great young talent out there. So, again, if you're searching for a spot to watch, it's Kensington on the 17th at 2 p.m. And then July 23rd, that's in O'Leary at 2:30 p.m. So those are the next 2 dates, 17th in Kensington, July 23rd in O'Leary, 2:30.
Okay, there's a look at the 4 as we're getting set to go to gate here. Mr. Riley from Post 4, 7-5 here tonight. Corey McPherson doing the training and the driving tonight for James Gorman and South Melville, Darlene Compton, and South Panett. So they're in the ownership papers here. This guy named after Morgan Riley, by any chance?
Yes,
By the Toronto Maple Leafs?
He is.
6'1", 220 pounds, left winger. Yeah.
Yeah, he's named after Morgan, and he's had a dynamite season, this guy. 4 for 4 this year, already has a win. That came 2 back there. 901s left from post 8, was a winner, 57-1, closed out 30, and then came right back. And I thought he was good last time at left 4 and was third, just beating a length and change, and it was a good race. JJ Xavier, Bridge Token, they were right there. Mr. Riley, third, charted 56-2, closed out 28. He's a dynamite season. He's got a great shot here tonight again at 6-5.
And Eldred Nicholson is the breeder, and James Gorman on this foyer. But the Eldred always names after the Leafs, so
he does. We have a great conversations when we meet up.
I'm sure
we're hoping to win the cup one day, Lee. I don't know if that'll happen.
So getting ready to go to the gate here. There's the one tradition there in the David Stevens Memorial tonight. The rail sitter for Adam Murner and Gordon Hennessy. So Gordy Hennessy, and they're teaming up here tonight. Now Giselle Bernard and her sister-in-law Lori Hennessy share the ownership here. Get the rail service here tonight and the value play of the night.
Yeah, and again, Gordy does a great job training this guy. And Murner has had some success when he hops up to drive. You can see he was a winner by a neck back in Summerside there on June the 3rd, and also was second for Murner, too, back in Charlottetown. So, again, I think he's got a shot here at 4-1. And Ironside Sealster for Hughes also taking money here as we get set, Lee, for race number 7.
Oh, we got a birthday girl out there tonight, too, folks. Jody Williams. I believe I heard 29 on a Friday night of Plate Week. Oh, she got the 50-50 last night, treating her husband tonight. Little partial on the 6 horse in here. And they're all lined up in the 7th. It's the David Stevenson Memorial, and it is post time. Rough and pacing, Mr. Riley leaves out. Pictonian I Am towards the rail. Ironside Sealster. The Yin Yang from the grandstand side. He fires. Rounding the turn and racing from fifth. That is Tradition. Now 6 is Applecore Hanover. 7th, that's Jafar Delac. And the trailer is Luigi Bizzacco. Battle on here. The Yin Yang is headed on to the lead. Ironside Sealster, he's caught out and going after that leader. 3rd up the rail is Mr. Riley. Now 4th, Pictonian I Am. 5th one to the turn, Tradition. 28 and 1 opened it up. Racing 6, Applecore Hanover. Jafar Dolac, he's 7th, trailing the field. That is Luigi Bizzacco. Off the paddock turn, they're headed towards the opening half mile. And on the lead, that's Ironside Sealster. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, they're halfway home. The Yin Yang is 2nd. Here comes Pictonian I Am on the outside 3rd. Now trapped at the rail 4th, Mr. Riley. Applecore Hanover on the outside takes 5th. Luigi Bizzacco moves into 6th. Tradition got a big time shuffle. He's 7th. And on the outside 8th, that's Jafar Delac. 57-4 opening half mile. Ironside Sealster the leader. On the outside, Pictonian I Am the challenger. The Yin Yang at the rail 3rd. Mr. Riley can't find a way out now. 3/4 in 1. 27-2. They round the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile to go. Ironside Sealster the leader. Pictonian I Am is there 2nd. 3rd is the Yin Yang. They're in deep stretch now. Ironside Sealster. Pictonian I Am. Ironside Sealster hangs on for the Blue Knight Hughes. Pictonian I Am was 2nd. Might have been Tradition 3rd. 1:57 flat.
Well, certainly didn't get a chance to talk about this guy, but raced in Flamborough last year, qualified here in Summerside a couple of times, but since May 29th, Peter, has been on a roll for the McCachran stable here tonight, and Ironside Sealster gets it done at 9-5 choice here in the 7th.
Boy, were they ever zipping off the wings here tonight. At the 4, the 5, and the 8, there were 3 early leaders. Jason finally got there, 28-1 and 57-4. Pictonian I Am came first up. They raced the backside. They were battling 127-2, and still when they turned for home, it wasn't over. They didn't decide it until deep stretch here now. Jason on the inside with Ironside Sealster. Gilles coming hard with Pictonian I Am, and they battled right down to the wire here tonight. But yes, we think the 5 Ironside Sealster with the Blue Knight on the inside fends off the Maritime Magic Man right at the wire here tonight. Great race here in race number 7. Ironside Sealster and the Blue Knight in the winner's circle. Next.
Great color coordination here in the 7th. Ironside Sealster wins it. He's arriving at the winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 4, but thinking out loud from the life sign dam, Imagine Semalu. Owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside and Zoe McCachran of O'Leary. Trained by Dwayne McCachran, driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Time for the mile, 1:57. That's his 5th lifetime victory. Ironside Sealster. Down the trackside, the David Stevenson Memorial Cooler presentation.
Yeah, nice shot there in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle tonight. Even the cooler matches.
As Van said, the color coordination is great there tonight, and Nice win for Jason tonight, and yes, in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle in race number 7.
Here's the official results from the 7th. Tradition was 3rd. Pictonian I Am 2nd. Applecore Hanover 7th. Mr. Riley was 5th. Ironside Sealster the winner. Jafar Delac was 8th. Luigi Bizzacco 6th. The Yin Yang finished 4th. Fractions of 28 and 1. 57 and 4. 127 and 2. And the mile 157. In review, 327, 518, 64. Ironside Sealster 590. Exactor 6960. Triactor 348.80. Superfecta carryover. Stephen Murphy, phone the judges, please. Stephen Murphy.
Welcome back to Redshores Summerside tonight, and we're outside and having a real nice night at Redshores Summerside tonight, working on race number 8, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies, the A Division coming up next. But first, want to take you to a new segment we've featured this year on race day called 60 Seconds or Less. Tonight's guest is driver Mike McGuigan.
Now time for 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee.
We're back with another round of 60 Seconds or Less. Today it's Mike McGuigan. Mike, name your favorite professional sports team.
I'd have to go with the Toronto Maple Leafs.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
I'd like to see a UFC event.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Probably Talladega Nights or Step Brothers.
Who is your favorite actor or actress?
Will Ferrell.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave in the last little while?
Probably Shameless.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Adele.
What are the top 2 songs on your phone?
Anything with Adele, really?
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
John Daly, Wendell Clark, and Ronnie Pierce.
Where is your favorite holiday destination?
Anywhere's with my kids and my wife.
If you had to write a book about your life, what would it be called?
Fourth division of the Sire Stakes on the 8th race parade. Number 1, West River Glow, owned by Haley McDonald of Stratford, Claire McDonald training and driving. Cougar on a Tear, number 2, owned by Walter Walker of Inverness and Angus McGuinness of Mabou, Nova Scotia. Walter does the training. Don Gillis drives. The Real Princess 3, owned by Eddie Doucette, Blaine Tebow, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann. Eddie does the training. Corey McPherson drives. For Woodmere Jazz, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Jules Berriot. Five, Mystical Gal, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence. Booyah, number 6, owned by Hugh McEachran of Inverness, Ali McEachran of True, Nova Scotia, trained by Robert McLeod. Redmond Doucette drives. 3 minutes wagering time on a race 8. Race Day Live continues from Summerside, featuring the Governor's Plate Week Racing. Governor's Plate 54, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
It's great to see local businesses supporting island traditions like the Governor's Plate. So often in this busy age, we forget to make time for our neighbors. We here at Red Shores Summerside would like to sincerely thank our neighbors at Summerside Chrysler Dodge for being a part of this year's Governor's Plate race. Stop in and visit them at Summerside's Action Corner, 3 Water Street, or visit them online at summersidechrysler.com.
Okay, so we're working on race number 8 tonight, and we'll be sending another winner to the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner Circle here for the Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old fillies here, Peter, and there's a look at the 3, the Real Princess. We had her on the pregame show here tonight as we kick things off in Summerside. Corey McPherson will do the driving for Eddie Doucette, who co-owns a Blaine Tebow, and along with Gordon McLeod and Grant Mann. So coming into this event here tonight, 4 for 4, looking for more. Great purchase of $10,000 in the Atlantic Classic sale in 2020. And by the way, if you're looking for all the entries for the Atlantic Classic sale book, you can get that at peiharnessracing.ca. And by the way, her take-home check in that last assignment was $15,300. Big win.
Well, big win as well. And Lee, will go from the bottom up and just talk about how great her season has been. We talked about it in the pre-race in Summerside here. PEI Colts angled out of the 2-hole, was a winner 55-4, closed out in 27 and change. Went to the Turner in Truro, same strategy, right down the highway, and a winner 54-3 over Truro. And then again back in Truro, Atlantic Sire Stakes, won by 5 in 56-3. And then Maritime Breeders in Charlottetown, like you mentioned, had a big payday there, won by 3, 56-1, closed out 28-1. So she's a perfect 4 for 4. Looking for the Red Shores high 5 here tonight. The Real Princess, 1-4.
All right, there's a look at the 2 right now. Cougar on a Tear, 8-1 choice right now. Donald Gillis doing the driving tonight for Walter Walker and Angus McGuinness at Mabou, Nova Scotia. As they're getting into the action here tonight, got a good place to work from. Filly was raised by Paul Conway in Bonshaw, and his son Jack competed in that. Zach competed in the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup on Tuesday night, which again, as we talked about, was a great series. But nice to have the Atlantic Sire Stakes in action here tonight. And there's a look at the 2, Cougar on a Tear.
Had success here before, Cougar on a Tear, Summerside here on May the 29th in the Colt Stakes. Left from 6 and rallied late, 28-3 on the end of it here to finish second to Woodmere Jazz, 158. Don Gillis was in the bike on that day. And then since then, Inverness and an overnight there in Canada Day, right to the front for Gillis. 2 minutes 3 fifths, closed out 29-4. Made a break last time out, so looking for a bit of a bounce back here, but has had success here in the past, and I like the horse for part of the ticket here tonight. Good spot to work from. Gillis back on the bike at 6-1.
So you see the Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling into position for the 8th race here tonight, and there is a look at the 4. This is Woodmere Jazz. Jill Sperrio driving for Kevin McLean, who's the trainer, and Reg McPherson in Stratford is the owner. Had some great horses over the years. This filly by Roll With It Harry, she's earned over $10,000 this season. That includes a couple of victories.
Yeah, again, she's been off her game the last couple, but again, in against tough customers in the Barrio McIsaac there. Went up against Fernhill General, Lore's Terror, Soul Assassin there. So again, that's a tough group. And then the start prior to that, Ventura, Lennox Sires Take A on the edge is 5th to the Rail Princess. But prior to that, you can see the horse had a couple of wins here in Summerside on the 29th, right down the road for Gilles in 57-4, and Enturo and the Turner as well. Sat 2 for a long way, but did reach up to win in the end. 56-2 closed out 28-3. I'm expecting a bounce back here tonight from Woodmere Jazz.
There'll be a delay in the start here in the 8th. Number 6, Booyah Ya, has broken equipment, returns to the paddock, and the windows, they remain open for any last-minute 8th race selections.
Well, that'll give us a minute to talk a little bit about the fan table that's coming up tonight. We have 2 of them. There's one coming up in race number 9. This is put on by the Prince County Horsemen's Club as well. And some of the winners that have been selected, that's coming out there. So Mike, Steve, Adeline, and Rhonda, they're coming up for the 9th. They'll get their way to the winner circle there, the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle tonight. And Larry, Damien, and the St. John crew is up for race 12. So pretty cool. And the fan table selected tonight, race 9, and again on race number 12. So bit of a delay here with the horse off the track right now. The 6, Booyah Ya, is off for equipment adjustment. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field. It's post time for the 8th. Back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
West River Glow, Cougar on a Tear, The Real Princess, Woodmere Jazz, Mixed Eagle Gal, Booyah Ya. 4th Division Atlantic Sires Stakes 3-year-old filly Pacers, $15,620 prize money. The rough and pacing Woodmere Jazz, The Real Princess, Cougar on a Tear leaving out at the rail. West River Glow is there. Then Mixed Eagle Gal on the turn 5th, and Booyah Ya on the outside is the trailer. To the backstretch they go. Cougar on a Tear at the rail, the leader, and the lead is short-lived. Here comes The Real Princess and Corey McPherson to clear. Second is Cougar on a Tear. Well off the leaders. Third is West River Glow. Back into 4th, Woodmere Jazz. Mixed Eagle Gal is 5th, trailing 6. Booyah Ya, they're sitting up! Opening quarter! Boom! Just like that! 27-3. The Real Princess, a fired up leader. Arriving next at the opening half mile. Second is Cougar on a Tear, racing third. West River Glow, Woodmere Jazz 4th, and moving out. Following out 5th is Mixed Eagle Gal, trailing the field. Booyah Ya, 57-3. Opening half mile. They have 3/8 left to go, and the Real Princess the leader. Woodmere Jazz now coming with her second. Cougar on a Tear in a pocket third. 4th on the outside, Mystical Gal. 5th at the rail, West River Glow. Outside the trailer, but not out of it. Booyah! 3/4 in the books, and the real princess was there in 1:27 and 2. Down to 1/8 of a mile left to go, and the real princess turning for home. Woodmere Jazz on the outside. Cougar on a tear towards the rail. She's up against the clock. It's the real princess and Corey McPherson in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Woodmere Jazz was second. Cougar on a tear will finish third. 1:56-1.
All right, well, here's a look at the top of the stretch home here in the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies, and they'll be heading to the Woodmere Standardbreds Winter Circle next. This is coming up, the Real Princess. Corey McPherson didn't want the hole tonight, Peter. Right to the top and right down the stretch.
I thought Cougar on a tear would leave hard there. I knew the Real Princess would as well. They had to work for it here tonight. They were carried over there 27-3, but they got the lead. 57-3, good rating by Corey. 127-2, Woodmere Jazz came first up. We said in the pre-race she would bounce back here tonight. She raced great and almost tracked down this filly late, but in the end, it is the Real Princess. Good drive by Corey here tonight. 156 in a row. We said in the pre-race, a Red Shores high five, and that's exactly what happened in the 8th at Red Shores Summerside.
Remains perfect in her 3-year-old campaign, now 5 for 5. The Real Princess going to the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle. Bay pacing filly 3 by Source of Pride off the Art Major dam, Devilishly Good, owned by Eddie Doucette, Blaine Tebow, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann. Filly bred by Blaine Tebow of Kensington. Eddie Doucette, the trainer, Corey McPherson, the driver. Top of the mountain, 156-1. The Real Princess in a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Here's the official results now in race 8. West River Glow 5th. Cougar on a Tear was 3rd. The Real Princess the winner. Woodmere Jazz was 2nd. Mystical Gal 4th. Booyah was 6th. The fractions were 27-3. 57-3. 127-2. And the mile 156-1. In review, it's 5-3-1. 2, 4, 6. The Real Princess 240, Exactor 430, Triactor 1770, and the Superfecta 638.
Okay, welcome back to Red Shores Summerside and the Race Day broadcast team. With you tonight, Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee, Vance Cameron in the booth calling on the action. We're coming up to race number 9 in just a few minutes. And we're going to give you an update on the Basil Whalen Memorial Top Driver. Now, this, of course, always comes down to a race at the end. We never can really call it early on Governor's Plate Night, and that's going to be the case this year as well. There's the updated board for you right now. Gilles Berrios leads with 9 wins. Mark Campbell is second with 6. And David Dowling sits third right now with 5 wins, Peter, but there is a bit of a traffic jam after that.
There is. There's 4 guys right after that who all have 4 wins. Paul Langell, who will be here tomorrow night. Paul has 4 wins. Governor's Plate Week. Corey McPherson won that last race. He's now at 4. Adam Murner has a win tonight. He's at 4. And Jason Hughes has a win tonight, and he's at 4 as well. So, again, they're very close. Berrios still leading the way with 9. Campbell second with 6. And Dowling with 5 here. It's going to go right down to the wire tomorrow night.
Ninth race on the track for the parade. Number 1 is Sweet Sylvia, owned by Sylvia Hall Andrews up in Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Frank Hansen. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is A Little Sunshine, owned by Ian Smith from Stratford. Hal Smith of Pownell, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley. 3 is Dueling Banjos, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, and Jay Noy. Jay does the training with Miles Heffernan drives. 4 Should Have Been a Clown, Edgar Stewart of Ellerslie, the owner, the trainer, and the driver. 5 She's a Lover, Robbie Chappell of Summerside. He owns, trains, and drives. 6 is Bugtown Superstar, owned and trained by Brian Walsh of Albany. Note the driver change to David Dowling. David Dowling now on the 6, Bugtown Superstar. 7 is Elm Grove Nancy. Gilles Berrios drives for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. Number 8, The Lady Sheriff, owned by Chucky Symes of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Only 2 minutes wagering time here on the 9th race. Post time, 2 minutes. Race day live with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee as they spotlight another driver in the upcoming Standardbred Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship.
Yeah, and here it is, some of the highlights for Todd Treitz here. Boy, he's had a lot of winners over the years and continues to do some great driving. It's going to be great to see him competing coming up on July the 30th, Peter, which is also Harness the Hope Night at Charlottetown.
It's going to be a great night, Saturday, July the 30th. You mentioned Todd, Lee. I was looking up some history today in the Governor's Plate. He's won that race 3 times. Mm-hmm. So, again, Todd's had a really nice career in the Maritimes, a ton of wins. Last year, 2021, 115 starts, 37 victories. He was second 20 times and third 20 times as well. The earnings you can see there, and the UDS was sharp as well. So Lee, I think he's got a big shot. He'll be in Charlottetown on July the 30th.
Well, as we mentioned, there is a fan table tonight. It's coming up on this race, and again on the the 12th race. And so in this race, we'll see them trackside in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner Circle. Mike, Stephen, Adeline, and Rhonda. So that's going to be making their way out there. There's a look at the 3 right now. This is Dueling Banjos for Miles Heffernan here tonight. Trainer Jay Noy and Mary Jean Noy and Denise and William Andrew of Alberta. So nice to have you folks tuning in here tonight. She's trying to turn it around. Miles hasn't driven her since January of 2021, and maybe a change is all that's needed tonight.
I think so. I think she's got a shot here. She's dropping down here tonight. She'd been at the 601s the last 3 starts, and the last one out there in Charlottetown, you can see left from 4, came first up, 4th there for Dale Spence, 59-2, closed 39-4. Locker Up won it. I Can Do It second, Southern Heart third, and Dueling Banjos was 4th. And that day, you go a little bit further down the lines, you can see again 601s and on June the 21st, left from the outside 8 and was 4th. 2 minutes 3/5 closed out 30-3 for Mark Campbell on that day. Don't forget, she did win 6 times last year. She's looking for the win column in 2022. I think she's got a good shot here tonight at 5-2.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $472. The winning number is 823073. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $472, 823073. Good luck.
All right, there's a look at the 8 right now, getting ready to go to gate here tonight in the 9th race at Summerside. The Lady Sheriff, newcomer here, and that additional chart line that you don't see on there, July 13th, left from post 2, was second in 156-2, closing quarter there in 28-2. Mark Campbell did the driving. He's back on her tonight for Charles Symes of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia, and they're getting in the mix. Been racing at Harrington Raceway, half-mile racetrack. It's only got a short 25-minute drive from Dover. Nice to see them in Summerside tonight.
Yeah, again, I thought she raced good in that race last time out. I was able to watch it. And, again, you mentioned at the 851 level, a good second, 56-2. So that's a good trip over Red Shores, Summerside. Mark Campbell was in the bike that day. She did win 5 times last year. And, again, a good record of 53-3 at Pocono. So, again, she's got to work it from the outside here tonight. But with Mark on the bike, we think he maps out a trip. And this horse gets part of it.
Well, you talked about the 8, and there's the 7 right alongside at 16-1. Great odds for Elm Grove Nancy right now. Joe Sperry on the bike for trainer-owner Robert Williams. And the only thing is I just don't like the post position either.
Yeah, and again, taking a bit of a swing here, Lee, with Elm Grove Nancy, dropping down in class. You can see he's been living on the edges for a long time. But again, Barrio's just been so hot this week. Maybe they map out a trip here, and they rally late to get in at 16-1.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for the 9th. It is post time, and we're going back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Sweet Sylvia, a little sunshine, dueling banjos, should have been a clown. She's a lover, Bugtown superstar, Elm Grove Nancy, and the Lady Sheriff. They're on the gate in the 9th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and facing the Lady Sheriff from the grandstand side. Should have been a clown is leaving. She's a lover has also left into the turn towards the rail. It's Sweet Sylvia racing from 5th. A Little Sunshine, dueling banjo 6th. Bugtown Superstar on the outside 7th, and the trailer, that is Elm Grove Nancy. Along the backstretch they go, and the Lady Sheriff all the way from post 8, and Campbell's got her on the point well before the quarter. Second, that is Should Have Been a Clown. Sweet Sylvia's away 3rd. She's a lover now 4th. The opening quarter's up in 28-3. That's A Little Sunshine on the turn 5th. Dueling Banjos is 6th. Racing 7th, Bugtown Superstar. Trailing the field, that's Elm Grove Nancy. Down the stretch for the first time en route to the opening half mile, and loose on the lead, that is the Lady Sheriff. Now Dueling Banjos moves into 2nd. Should Have Been a Clown 3rd, racing 4th on the outside. Bugtown Superstar underway. 5th up the rail, Sweet Sylvia. 59 seconds flat was the half, and the Lady Sheriff is the leader at the 5-8. Dueling Banjos dropped in 2nd. Bugtown Superstar on the outside 3rd. Moving up 4th is Sweet Sylvia. Should Have Been a Clown along the rail 5th. In between horses, She's a Lover 6th. 3 wide 7th, Elm Grove Nancy. Trailing the field, A Little Sunshine. They're on by 3/4, and the Lady Sheriff in 1:29 flat. She's driving away now. Dueling Banjos is all out in the 2-hole. Bugtown Superstar is 3rd. That She's a Lover coming 4th. Down the home stretch now, and the Lady Sheriff is going to make it look easy. In line to Mark Campbell. She's all alone on the line. 2nd is Dueling Banjos. She's a Lover has rallied up to be 3rd. The time for the mile in 1:58-2.
Okay, so let's get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you. Red Shores Summerside on this Friday night. The Lady Sheriff coming in off that start back in the 13th there, and the 8-hole did not bother her tonight.
Not at all. Mark very aggressive off the wings here tonight. Crossed over pretty quick, got to the front, and it was snappy. 28-3, but like you say, Lee, didn't bother her at all. 59. Miles came first, tucked in at the half. They raced the backside. Mark still there, 129, and then you can see here now the lean back. He's got it in hand, and I know Kurt Hughes is watching tonight, Lee, and we'll borrow a phrase from Kurt. Mark's sitting chilly here at the wire as they get home. 158 and 2. A winner for the Lady Sheriff and Campbell here tonight. Dueling Banjos rallies in for second. She's a Lover's third. 8-3-5 in race number 9 at Red Shore Summerside.
Since the inception of the Basil Whalen Governor's Plate Week Racing Trophy came along here in Summerside, it's always come down to the final night. Mark Campbell's in the hunt with a second winner on the program, the Lady Sheriff in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Southwind Lynx from the Total Truth Dam Sheriff Sale. On by Chucky Signs of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell training and driving. 158 and 2. The Lady Sheriff in the ninth.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Here's the official results from the ninth race. Sweet Sylvia 5th, A Little Sunshine 7th. Dueling Banjos was 2nd. Should Have Been a Clown 8th. She's a Lover 3rd. Bugtown Superstar 4th. Elm Grove Nancy was 6th. The Lady Sheriff was the winner. Fractions of 28 and 3, 59, 129, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, 572, 834, 61. The Lady Sheriff, 320. Exactor, 820. Triactor, 7240. And the Superfecta, 1105. Robbie Chappell, phone the judges, please. Robbie Chappell.
All right, so there's your official payouts for the 9th race. Race number 10 is coming up next here in Summerside as we get going on this Friday night and getting close to the end. But boy, what a great card for tomorrow as we get ready for Governor's Plate 54, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies on the way next. The Wild Horses tags, well, they're in honor of Plate 54. That means if you tag your ticket on track here tonight and tomorrow night, you have a chance. Every race carries a jackpot of $54. So that's on top, of course, your winning ticket. So it's a nice prize, and make sure you tag your ticket. Let's get you rolling with some of the selections here for you on race number 10 with the fillies coming up next, Atlantic Sire Stakes meet.
Looks like we're all landing on the 6, and the 6 is actually at 6-1 right now, so that's a good price on Malice Intent here for Mark Campbell. Mark already has a couple of wins on the program, so he's looking for win number 3. I do like the 5 in here, JJ Scarlett. This horse likes to shoot to the front here tonight, and Red Doucette, like we said before, he is very aggressive off the wing, so I think they'll be up hand of the action. And the 3 Ors Terror, I think that horse is going to be part of it. We've talked about Gilles a lot this week, and rightfully so. He's had a dynamite week, so I like 6, 5, 3 in here, Lee.
Yeah, so some great combinations there. 6, 3, 5. I thought I changed it up a little bit there. I just like on post position as well there, and the classified's choice at 6, 1, and 3. There are your selections. We'll meet the horses coming up next, the fillies, for race number 10.
Fifth and the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the 10th race parade. Tobin's Diva 1, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Corey McPherson drives. Rojo Mo number 2, owned by Sandy Bear, and then the Rojo Group of Trenton, Nova Scotia. Sandy does the training. Dale Spence drives. Orr's Terror number 3, owned by Dale Orr of St. John, Robert Orr of Oak Bay, New Brunswick. Gilles Barrio training and driving. KC Starlight number 4, owned by Donald Bishop, Bruce McDonald, Charles Miles of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Charles Miles, Kenny Murphy. JJ Scarlett wears number 5. Owned by McGinnis and McKinnon Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Walter Walker or Redmond Doucette. Malice Intent number 6, owned by Ian Banks, Ernest Gillen, Thomas Hocko Jr., and Danny Romo. Danny does the training, Mark Campbell driving. Seven is Ultimate Long Shot, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clyde Balderson, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Just 2 minutes wagering time in race number 10. This is race day from historic Summerside Raceway. Be first in the line by placing your bets on your HPI account right here at the track and use our free Wi-Fi.
All right, there's another shot of the Atlantic Dream Stable. We put that in there because the entries, I know a lot of folks want to get in on this, and it's a great contest. You can get all the details at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com, but the date for the entries to close, Peter, is coming up quickly, and that's July 22nd.
Yeah, you got to get it in, Lee. I know this was very popular last year. They've revamped the website. It looks very good, so you can head there, like you said, to atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. Again, the deadline is coming up quick. You have to have your entry in before July the 22nd.
All right, heading back out to the track, and while we are heading to the track, let's give a shout-out to the Charlottetown track crew who's been here in Summerside, working the track here, Summerside, all this week, and doing a fantastic job of it as well. So a big shout-out going out to Ron Judson, Gary Chappell, Jamie Smith, Donnie Duran, and Brett LeBlanc, all under, of course, with Andrew McKay. And, they've done a really good job on it and working on it day in, day out, and we've had another big show for tomorrow with plate 54, and a lot of folks are talking track record.
I tell you, if we get the heat, like Vance said last week, we were chatting, and he thinks if we get the heat, Lee, that we could certainly come close to the record, and we have the field to do it tomorrow night. It's going to be a great one.
We have the field to do it, and it's going to start out. It's sunny and 26, so we'll see how long that lasts. There's a look at the 6 right now. Malice Intent. They're getting ready for the Atlantic Sire Stakes and 3-year-old fillies here tonight. Mark Campbell's got a couple of wins on the program tonight, and he's going to team up here with trainer Danny Romo. They've had success in the past, and they look good firing down here as they score down. It's 9-1 odds right now. That's a good price.
It is a good price on this horse. Again, working it from post 6 here tonight. Mark's had a nice night, already had a couple of wins. The Turner and Turo there, the horse raced pretty good. Finished third there, 56 for Darren Crow. Closed out 29-4. And then the Maritimer in Charlottetown off the rail, a good second there, 56-4. Closed out 28-3. So working from post 6, the price is right. And Malice Intent, 6-1.
Well, up and down the page here, and there's the 5 right now. JJ Scarlett going into action here tonight in Atlantic Sire Stakes. Red Doucette is the drive, and will do the driving tonight for Walter Walker, and leads from post 5 here tonight. And it was interesting. I was looking over the post positions and their summaries, and she can bust the gate. She's never left from post 5, though. She might like it.
I think she might. She left from post 4 in the Turner and Truro there, and Red was driving her on that day, and they almost got there in the end. They were just calling late. Woodmere Jazz got up to get them, but the horse raced very well at the Turner and Truro there. Again, charted 56-3, closed out 29. Was a winner at the overnight at Inverness last time out, 2 minutes closed out, and again, a good 28-2. So Red back in the pike here tonight, taking most of the money here. I think they'll be up hand of the action, 4-5.
Here's a look at Oris Terror just before we go to gate here. Jill Sperrio training and driving here tonight and gets into the action from the 3-hole. She's not. She has the biggest bank account this year of any other starter in this race, but doesn't show much lead, but she can close it out.
Sure can, and again, in against some tough customers in the Barrio McIsaac. You can see was second there on July the 2nd, came back in the final. The Barrio McIsaac 5th on the edges against Fernhill General, but she's had a nice year. 5 for 8 in top 3s, does a couple of wins, and a win at this track in 59-1.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is post time for the 10th here in Summerside. And we'll go back upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
Tobin's Diva, Rojo Mo, Oars Terror, Casey Starlight, JJ Scarlett, Malice Intent, Ultimate Long Shot is outside. Final division of the Atlantic Sires, over 15,000 on the line, post time. The rough and facing Rojo Mo, leaving out Casey Starlight, and coming with them, that is JJ Scarlett. They're 3 high, rounding the turn. Oars Terror's away 4th, now in 5th, Malice Intent. Away 6 is Tobin's Diva, and the trailer is Ultimate Long Shot. They're quarter pole bound. JJ Scarlett and Redmond Doucette have taken over the lead. Rojo Mo at long odds away 2nd. Casey Starlight is 3rd. They look like they're rolling here. Facing 4th is Oars Terror, Malice Intent 5th, Tobin's Diva, and the trailer, Ultimate Long Shot. 28 seconds flat opened it up, and the fillies are strung out, and I mean strung out here. JJ Scarlett's the leader by 3, make it 4. Rojo Mo is 2nd, Casey Starlight 3rd, Oars Terror 4th, Malice Intent has 5th, then Tobin's Diva on the outside, the trailer, that is Ultimate Long Shot. JJ Scarlett loose on the lead, 56-2 for an opening half mile. Wow, she got them by 10. Off stride goes Casey Starlight here, and the backfield got confused. It is JJ Scarlett all alone. 2nd is Oars Terror, Rojo Mo 3rd, Ultimate Long Shot 3 wide 4th, in between them Malice Intent 5th, 6th is Tobin's Diva, trailing the field, Casey Starlight. 1:24-4 down at 3/4. It might be the track record at Summerside. She's up against the clock, and she's all alone. JJ Scarlett in line to Redmond was second. Ultimate Long Shot third. New track record 154.4.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 10. It's anything but slow, that's for sure. Redmond Doucette sent this filly, JJ Scarlett, right off the wings here tonight. Bred by Jamie McKinley of Cornwall, and boy, what a performance. 154.4.
Well, we said in the pre-race, Lee, that Red usually likes to spring the gate, and this filly can really leave, and they just shot out of there tonight. Slingshot, 28 flat, snappy over there, and really it was all over. 56-2, rocking and rolling past the half. Separation up the back stretch, 124-4. Nobody really got close to her here tonight, and you can see here now Red in deep stretch, and he with a little bit of the lean back here, he knows he's got it here. And he paces off the screen here tonight with J.J. Scarlett, 154-4, a new track record for 3-year-old pacing fillies at Redshores Summerside. Dominant performance here tonight. J.J. Scarlett and Red Doucette right down the road. They're in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle in just a moment.
One of the most amazing morning line odds of 8-1. This filly was absolutely stellar as a freshman, earning just under $60,000. And wow, did she ever bring her A game from Cape Breton Island this night as she lands on Prince Edward Island, and she establishes a new track record for 3-year-old filly pacers, doing it right on down the road. 154.4. J.J. Scarlett in the winner's circle. Bay pacing filly 3 by Tobago K's off the image of Don Dam. J.J. Hanadon, owned by McGinnis and McKinnon Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Filly bred by Jamie McKinley. She's trained by Walter Walker. She's driven a victory by Redmond Doucette. And she establishes that new track record in 154.4. J.J. Scarlett in the Atlantic Sire Stakes at Summerside. Here's the official results now in the 10. Tobin's Diva 4th, Rojo Mo 6th, Orr's Terror was 2nd. Casey Starlight was 7th. J.J. Scarlett the winner. Malice Intent 5th. Ultimate Long Shot 3rd. 28, 56 and 2. 124.4. And the new Summerside track record for 3-year-old filly pacers is 154.4. In review, it's 462, 7153. JJ Scarlet 360. Exactor 690. Tractor 6820. Superfecta 1875.
Okay, so welcome back. Redshores Summerside tonight, and the race day broadcast continues here for you on this Friday night. We're getting deeper into the program now. At the Andrew Perry Trot coming up here in just a minute. The hotels. Well, we have a lot of folks that is visiting in Prince Edward Island. Peter, on the way up here tonight. What about the traffic?
Holy smokes, the volume of traffic here tonight. Lead a lot of people on the island, which is great to see.
We're working with 9 hotels this season. Guests receive a promotional play package that includes even a taxi voucher when they sign up for the Rewards Club. They include the Holman Grand, the Holiday Inn, the Delta Prince Edward. Watch for new hotel opening soon right next to us here at Credit Union Place as well. Let's slide in some of the picks here for you coming up on the next race number 11, 5 minutes to go, and we got some themes building there for the picks coming up in the Andrew Perry Invitational Trot.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the 1 Mile Hill Willie. I thought that start in Charlottetown in the Open was very impressive. Nice win there. So I'm going to put him back on top. I do like the 2 in here, a bit of a value play. She's been good all season long, incredible 2. You look at her stats, she's 6 for 7 in top threes. I think she's going to get a nice trip. I'm going to put her in. And the 6 as well. Sailor Blue's been racing great of late, so I like a 1-2-6.
Yeah, we're rolling with the picks as well. I like the 7, 1, 2. I like Freddie out there just because of the fact that he's competed so many times in the Andrew Perry. Hasn't had a chance to win it yet. Maybe it's tonight. It's got to work it from the outside. Classifier's choice 1, 6, and 7.
No one has picked up the $472 in the 50-50 draw. The winning number was 823073. 823073. The 11th race is the Andy Perry Memorial Invitational Trot. On parade, Mile Hill Willie 1 is owned by John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick. Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul does the training with Jill's Barrio driving. 2 Incredible 2 is owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. 3 is Jessie, Jess, or Jessica, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, Damian McClellan. Windermere Don't You Worry, number 4, owned by the estate of Glennie McKay of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, Corey McPherson. 5 Daisy River, Jason Hughes driving for owner-trainer Bill Lanigan of Montague. 6 is Sailor Blue, owned by Cindy McDonald, Amber McDonald, and Yossi Martinovic, trained by Jeff Holmes, Kenny Murphy. 7 is Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, Mark Campbell trains and drives. 2 minutes wagering time on race 11. Closing in 2, it's the Andy Perry Memorial Trot tonight at Summerside. We look forward to another Trot Series still to come this season.
Yeah, a special thank you going out to a couple of sponsors that are coming in with the All-Star Trot Series. That's new. It's presented by All-Star Cresting. So thank you for your sponsorship this season.
Yeah, and the All-Star Trot Series League, that's coming up in Charlottetown. August 25th will be the first leg, and it'll also continue into September the 15th and October 13th as well for the All-Star Trot Series. And again, we thank the Watts brothers from All-Star Cresting, Joel and Jeremy. So thank you very much for your support.
And there's the other one, the Island Oceans Mare Trot Series. It's presented by JD Marine and Diving, and they've been JD Marine and Diving. Cam and the company there have been a part and sponsoring for the last couple of years, so we really appreciate their support.
For sure, Island Oceans and Mare Trot Series. It's presented by JD Marine and Diving. Thank you to Cam McPhee and all the folks at JD Marine and Diving. July 31st here at SRW, you're going to see the Island Oceans Mare Trot Series. Then to Charlottetown, September 10th and October 9th, Breeders' Crown weekend.
But I always look forward to the Andrew Perry Invitational Trot here in Summerside, and you can go up and down the page 1 through 7 in this race, and any one of these horses can step up and win this great race here tonight at Summerside. And there's a look at Mile Hill Willie, draws the rail here tonight in this event for Jill's Burial. Paul Morrison is the trainer as well, and they team up here tonight with John Bro of Shediac Cape, New Brunswick, and you know what? A chance to get in here tonight and compete in this, Peter. When you look back over the lines, too, on Mile Hill Willie, ended the 21 campaign in November, came back in 22, the qualifier, and that sparkling victory there last week.
I thought he was great last week coming off the bench. I thought he raced great. He was in tough. He went right to the open off the qualifier, left off the rails. Jill moved him first up. They cleared up past 3/4, and they drove away. They won by 2 and change, and 58 and 4 closed out 29. That was a really nice win. This guy knows how to win. 24 lifetime wins, and again, he got it done last week. He makes the move to Summerside, and he's got a big shot here tonight. Currently the favorite at 4-5.
All right, there's a look at Incredible 2 here. Kenny Arsenault doing the driving here tonight. Comes in, Wade Baconi of Stanchel. Kenny's also the trainer on this mare. Summary says it all. She's right there week after week, and you have to consider her for this play.
Yeah, shout out to Wade tonight. He's watching, and again, his horse has been good. 6 for 7 in top threes. Does have a couple of wins, and she just tracks along every week. She's got good gate speed. She can track in. I think Kenny's going to have her in a good spot. Of course, we know Kenny's got a ton of wins in his career. I think this horse is there tonight. Incredible 2, 5-1.
Boy, you got Daisy River in there at 5-2 right now. That choice, Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, driving for William Lanigan here tonight in Montague. And Bill, of course, with some great wins over the career and some great wins last year. Draws into post 5 here tonight. There's Sailor Blue as well. I was telling you, and Freddie's on 7 tonight. What a great looking field for the Andrew Perry Invitational Trot.
Hard to pick a winner here, Lee. As we said, we were looking at it last night, both going over who we thought could get the job done. But again, 6 Sailor Blue here. She's been sharp. I mean, we remember that 1-2 back there where she snuck down the passing lane at long odds and got it all, 59, close 29. And then she came right back, raced very well to the 6-hole last time, first up. She was a good second to Mile Hill Willie, 59-2, 29-1 on the end of it. So the price is right on Sailor Blue, 7-1. Talked about Daisy River. She can shoot the gate here tonight. Jason will probably be going. And then Freddie, of course, like you mentioned, we can't leave him out. He's got so many wins in his career. That's 78, 12-1 on him. So, Lee, great betting board here in race number 11.
And we can't forget the 3-horse, Jessica in there, Damian McClellan, who's also, there's a look right now at this mare. And, young Damian McClellan has really been making some headlines here with his driving ability. He's doing a really good job.
He looks like a driver, Lee, in the bike, and when he's in the winner's circle, tall and slim guy, and he's really picking up some nice drives and getting more and more experience. And, I think he's going to be a good one. He just seems to have the natural talent. He's doing an excellent job, and he's got the 3 in here tonight at 6-1. As we're running out of time here in race number 11, want you in on the action.
Where is this wind coming from anyway?
I don't know.
I didn't think the wind was going to be a factor tonight. Didn't we say that earlier? Windermere, don't you worry. Corey McPherson in the action here tonight for trainer Lloyd Hanna as well, and they're getting ready to go behind the gate. So as we said, 1 through 7 here tonight. Vance, this is a great-looking field here tonight. It is post time for the 11th. They're going in behind the Metro Homebuilding Center starting gate. We'll send it up to you for the race call.
Mile Hill Willie, Incredible 2. Jesse, Jess or Jessica. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Daisy River. Sailor Blue. Freddie. Those are the starters. In the Andy Perry Memorial Invitational Trot. Post time. The rough and trotting Daisy River leaves out. Incredible 2 will be second. Third one to the turn, Mile Hill Willie. Windermere, Don't You Worry comes up fourth. From the outside, Sailor Blue fifth. Racing from 6 towards the rail, that is Jesse, Jess or Jessica. And on the outside, Freddie the trailer. Up the backstretch they go. Daisy River and the Blue Knight huge out in front. Racing second, Incredible 2 away third. That's Windermere, Don't You Worry. Mile Hill Willie, he's in mid-pack fourth. Sailor Blue has fifth. On the outside, 6 is Freddie, and trailing the field, Jesse, Jess or Jessica on by the opening quarter, and they arrived at the station in 29 and 1. Daisy River is the fraction setter. Incredible 2 in the 2-hole. Here comes Mile Hill Willie, underway now to take over third. Windermere, Don't You Worry at the rail fourth. Sailor Blue is second over on the outside fifth. Racing from 6, that's Freddie. Offside in the backfield, now that is the trailer, Jesse, Jess or Jessica. They arrived at the opening half mile. On the lead, Daisy River in 59 and 4. And racing off stride, Mile Hill Willie hit the run. Now Daisy River the leader on the outside. Sailor Blue trotting up now to take over the lead. Windermere, Don't You Worry is moving up third. Incredible 2 fourth. Freddie is fifth. On the run 6 is Mile Hill Willie. Trailing the field, Jesse, Jess or Jessica. 3/4 in 1:29 and 3. And it's all Sailor Blue here in the Andy Perry. Clear by a half a dozen or more. Windermere, Don't You Worry is second. Freddie has moved up to be third. Coming to the wire, Sailor Blue and Kenny Murphy destroy them here in the invite. Windermere, Don't You Worry was second. Freddie will finish third. The time for the mile, 1:59 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Redshores and Summerside tonight. It was the Andrew Perry Invitational Trot. Daisy River shot off the wings here tonight for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes, 29 and 1. They were over there, the leader, 59 and 4. That's when Mile Hill Willie went first as they raced the backstride. He went off stride, but second over was Sailor Blue taking advantage, and she shot by the Daisy River on the front end, and really it was lights out. That move, 129 and 3, trotting away on them down the stretch here now, and you can see beautiful shot by UMI here of Sailor Blue and Kenny Murphy. There's a little bit of a grin, smiling Kenny Murphy at the end. He knows he's got it in hand. 159 flat. Boy, she's been good the last couple of weeks, and she was excellent again here tonight. Sailor Blue and Kenny Murphy win the Andrew Perry Invitational Trot at Redshore Summerside.
You may have seen the largest margin of victory in one of the greatest trot races in Summerside Raceway history, the annual Andy Perry Memorial Invitational. Sailor Blue was absolutely marvelous tonight. She arrives at the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle. Trotting Bay Mare 7 by Umbro Barrister. From the Yankee Glide Dam, Santa Hanover, owned by Cindy McDonald, Amber McDonald, and Yossi Martinovich. Trained by Jeff Holmes, driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. The going away winner right to her record, 159. Sailor Blue in the Andy Perry. Down at trackside, the cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the 11th. Mile Hill Willie finished 6th, was placed 7th for an extended break. Incredible 2, 4th. Jessica finished 7th, was placed 6th, and had broken equipment. Windermere Don't You Worry was 2nd. Daisy River 5th. Sailor Blue the winner. Freddie finished 3rd. 29-1. 59-4. 129-3, the mile 159. In review after the placing, 7-4-6, 2-5-1-3. Sailor Blue 20-50 to win. Exactor 94-80, Triactor 468-60, Superfecta 209-98.
So there you have it, the official results for the 11th race here tonight in Summerside. We're coming back with the 12th and then the 13th finale here tonight as well. We're leading up, of course, to Governor's Plate 54. It's presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And Peter, you worked on some great videos throughout the season, and this one's a great memory here to set up the big race.
Yeah, again, there's been so many great winners over the years of the Governor's Plate. We did a couple this year, one on Bugsy McGuire and one on Outlaw Positive Charge. And again, he was a back-to-back winner for Terry Gallant. So let's take a look at that going back to 2009.
Pacing in the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Outlaw Positive Charge trying to make history tonight. Scotian Sunset is second. Ricari's Son up the inside third. It is history. Two-time winner. Outlaw Positive Charge and Terry Gallant.
Be part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Dar Shielster, Kenny Arsenault, capture the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate Proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Great video there, Lee, and again, brought back a lot of great memories. And horses are coming out for the post parade for the feature here, race number 12.
The 12th race on the track. Number 1 is Dylan Sam. Alan Gregory of Charlottetown owns and trains. Kenny Murphy does the driving. 2 Manterios owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains. Damien McClellan drives. Burnout Hanover number 3 owned by the Orwell Bay stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweetup. 4 Moonrider, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 5 No Great Mischief, owned by Walter Chevry, Brian Thompson, Douglas Olton. Walter does the training. Note the driver changed to Claire McDonald. Mary Claire McDonald on the 5 No Great Mischief. 6 is Soccer Hanover, owned by Leith Leslie and Spencer Waite. Trained by Leith Waite, driven by Corey McPherson. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 12. And gentlemen, we come back with our selections in the 12th race on this Friday night of Plate Week. And again, we thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And guys, I went up and down the page here lots of times. I had picked out 4, scratched them out, picked out another 4. Well, here's what I come up with on the end. I'm going to the 6, Soccer Hanover. As he shows 54-1, 27-4. I like the 2 Manterio. He's been real good as of late. Look at those back quarters and 27 and change his last 2 starts. Then I landed on Chevry's old horse. He paced the fastest trip of his life his last start in 54 flat. He comes 28 flat on the end, but I use him for the show prize. And then I'm going to go to 4 Moonrider, who was simply awesome here all last year, racing the Preferreds in Summerside, and he's got Dowling in the bike. So I'm going 6-2, 5-4, but Smitty's put a good group together. They're tough to find winners in here, guys.
That's for sure, and you know what it is, and it's a couple of different tickets to choose from, and that's what's so cool about racing here. You got a 6-horse field here tonight, and any one of them can reach up and grab this tonight. I'm going to go with Burnout Hanover on top of my ticket. Just tripped the timer in 53-4, laid down all the fractions. He could get his fourth win of the season tonight. Soccer Hanover, I like him for second. He's been on top of his game since May 14th and since moved home, and I can see that continuing here tonight. No Great Mischief, I'm with you on the 5 here. He's usually tracking along and strikes late. He's not on the point very often, only a few times in his career, actually, but I think he'll be in the mix here as well. And for the super players, I want to lean on Manterio for the super.
I'm with Vance. It's funny, we don't talk before we do our picks, but Vance and I are matching strides, going to the 6, Soccer Hanover. He loves to race at this track. I like the fact that he's racing here tonight. He's from the outside, but we're still going to put him on top. Manterio, like Vance said, can really motor home for second. And No Great Mischief. Claire's going to do the driving tonight, but that's okay by me. So, Vance, I'm with you. 6-2-5 here in race number 12.
Well, we have 2 winners on the pick 5 tonight.
Sharp handicapping.
Yeah, for sure. 2 of them, Steve Arsenault and Nick Mann. So congratulations to those winners tonight on the pick 5. We're back at it again tomorrow night with that. And we do have some pony pick winners as well. I believe that winner is Eva McDonald on the pony pick. And so congratulations to those winners tonight. Anyone who plays the on-track plays, we really appreciate it. Of course, don't forget to take your ticket as well. For $54 are those tags on the Wild Horses. Great looking group here tonight. It's the 12th. It's the feature at Summerside, in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And back upstairs, the race call with Vance Cameron.
Dylan Sam, Manterio, Burnout Hanover, Moonrider, No Great Mischief, Soccer Hanover, a half a dozen noses, belonging to Preferred Pacers in the 12th, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough end pacing Dylan Sam will fire out from the rail. Second is Burnout Hanover, Moonrider to the turn. Third, Manterio's fourth. Then No Great Mischief and Shocker Hanover. They round the turn, arriving at the opening 8. Dylan Sam is the leader. It's going to be short-lived as Brady Sweet will right line. Burnout Hanover off a sharp 53-4 win in his last outing. Burnout Hanover takes over. Second is Dylan Sam. Now third is Moonrider. Racing fourth, that's Manterio. No Great Mischief has fifth. Trailing the field, that is Shocker Hanover. The opening quarter, 28-1. Rounding the paddock turn for the first time. Arriving next at the 3-8. And it's Burnout Hanover, the fraction setter. Dylan Sam in at the rail. The longest shot on the board gets the 2-hole ride. Racing from third is Moonrider. Manterio fourth. Here comes Shocker Hanover. On the move fifth. And No Great Mischief moving to the outside 6. Halfway home in the preferred with Burnout Hanover, the midway point leader in 59-4, 31-3. That's an incredible shutdown quarter for this group. Up the backstretch they go, led by Burnout Hanover. Shocker Hanover now at his wheel. Third at the rail is Dylan Sam. Fourth on the inside, Moonrider. No Great Mischief fifth. Trailing the field, that is Manterio. Oh, they're picking them up, and they're putting them down now. Burnout Hanover, 3/4 up in 1, 28-4, eighth of a mile to go. Burnout Hanover turning home. Dylan Sam at the rail. Shocker Hanover on the outside. Moonrider up the rail. Deep stretch now. Burnout Hanover almost there. Burnout Hanover wins for Brady Sweet. Then it's Shocker Hanover followed by Moonrider. Time for the mile. 1:57 flat.
All right, here's the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the 12th here tonight in Summerside. And I'd like to in my pre-race here. Burnout Hanover coming off that last trip there in 54-3 and was able to hang on in the stretch here to get it done, Pete.
Yeah, kudos to you, Lee, putting him on top here. Again, he raced really well. Didn't want the 2-hole. Brady out and around and cutting this 28-1, 59-4. Corey goes first from the back. They race the backside, 128-4, and they're dueling down the lane here. Burnout Hanover like he did in Charlottetown last week, trying to go gate to wire, and he does. This time it's Brady Sweet in the seat, getting him there. In the end, 157 flat. Good job by Brady getting this guy home again. Burnout Hanover and Brady Sweet win the 12th at Red Shore Summerside.
Burnout Hanover going to the Woodmere Standardbred Winners Circle from the 12th race. Bay Pacing gelding, the 7-year-old son of Wells Said, is off the Cam Luckdam Burning Point, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, who has the training double. Brady Sweets in the driver's seat for mile 157. Burnout Hanover in the preferred. Here's the official results on the 12th. Dylan Sam 4th, Manterio 5th. Burnout Hanover the race winner. Moonrider was 3rd. No Great Mischief 6th. Soccer Hanover 2nd, fractions of 28 and 1. 59 and 4. 128 and 4. And the mile 157. In review 451 362. Burnout Hanover paid $6.40. The exactor $14.10, triactor $74.50, and the superfactor was $38.23. Tonight's winner, the 50-50 draw, Loretta Arsenault, visiting us from Kokan, New Brunswick. Congratulations. 13th race on the track, number 1, Top of Her Trade, owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Jason Hughes drives. Lions Jenny Lee, number 2, owned by Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, and Carol Wright, trained by Chris Davies. Tonight, David Dowling. Livion Rose 3 is owned by the estate of Glennie McKay of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, Mark Campbell. Better Than Glamour, number 4, owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany, trained by Lester Stewart, Kenny Murphy. 5 is Southfield Sky, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Keith Campbell, Dale Spence. Outrageous Style, number 6, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. 7 is Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gash, Corey McPherson drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on a race number 13. Back to Lee Drake and Peter McPhee with their super high 5 tickets to close out a Friday night of Plate Week.
Well, that's right, Vance, and thanks very much. A little bit of rain coming down right now in Summerside. We're going to get the last race of the night in here, and thank goodness for tents, AP.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're protected here, Lee, so that's a good thing, and we're going to try to go out a winner here in race number 13.
Yeah, so we do have an additional chart line on Top of Her Trade there, raced on the 13th here, left from post 7, finished 4th, race time in 58 and 3 on that date as well, and yeah, we're going to do the super high 5. So I'm going to lean on the 6 here, Outrageous Style. Comes into this event from the Matheson barn here. Gilles Barrio doing the driving tonight, and we're going right outside to Miss Sangria from post 7. You talk about consistency in your backstretch beat. Boy, you're not going to get a horse that's more consistent than this horse right now. He hasn't missed a check since October of last year. That's about 23 starts. And she hasn't left from the 7 hole since January 21, so she won on that day. So we'll see how that goes. I like the 2, and then I'm going with 1 and 4. There's a look at the selections on the super high 5s to round it out here tonight in Summerside.
Well, I thought it'd be smart and go with you since you come off that win in the feature. I'm going to go to the 6, same as you. I'm going to match you there with that Outrageous Style.
Oh, isn't that nice here?
And then Barrio, because he's hot as well. Yeah. So we'll put him on top. I do like the 2, Lions Jenny Lee here for Dowling. Going to get a good trip. 7, like you mentioned, Miss Sangria, there week in and week out. I'm going to go to the 3, Levian Rose here for Mark Campbell. Mark's had a good night with a couple of wins. And I'll put in the 4, who took some early money here, Better Than Glamour, for Kenny Murphy here tonight. Kenny had a nice one, the Sailor Blue, in the Andrew Perry Memorial. So, Liam at 62734. You're next door at 67214. 1 minute away from race number 13 at Redshores Summerside.
Summerside Chrysler Dodge is proud to be the retailer of the award-winning Ram line of pickup trucks. The Ram truck is the three-peat winner of Motor Trend's Truck of the Year Award, 2019 through 2021. Check out Summerside Chrysler's huge inventory of trucks at summersidechrysler.com.
So just a little sprinkle here in Summerside tonight keeps the dust down. Miss Sangria on your screen right now for Alex McPhee of Clyde River, Ronnie Gass, the trainer, and Corey McPherson doing the driving tonight. They're landing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the finale in Summerside tonight. And boy, oh boy, I can't wait for tomorrow night. I mean, I think there's going to be track record.
Well, I know Vance and I talked about it last week on the show. He thinks if we get the heat, that the track record is in jeopardy. Vance, would you say that's true?
Absolutely, guys. It's probably the greatest single night card in the history of this historic racetrack. I mean, give us a little bit of weather, guys. Weatherman's got to be with us, but Gerard has put just a spectacular super card, and it's here in Summerside tomorrow night with plate 54. Here's the Friday night finale. The rough and pacing Le'Veon Rose and top of her trade are the first two out. Better Than Glamour will be third around the turn. Away fourth, Lions Jenny Lee. Southfield Sky has fifth. Outrageous Style sixth. Outside the trailer, Miss Sangria to the backstretch they go. Top of her trade and the Blue Knight Use on the engine. Second, Le'Veon Rose. Better Than Glamour dropped in third. Away fourth, that's Lions Jenny Lee. Southfield Sky has fifth. Moving sixth on the outside, Outrageous Style. And trailing the field, that is Miss Sangria. They arrived at the opening quarter in 29-1. They round the paddock turn for the first time, led by Top of Her Trade. In the two-hole, that's Le'Veon Rose racing third. And on the move on the outside is Lions Jenny Lee. Better Than Glamour along the rail fourth. Out fifth on the outside, Outrageous Style racing from sixth. Miss Sangria trailing the field. That is Southfield Sky halfway home in the nightcap. And on the lead into the turn, Top of Her Trade, the half, 59-2. Second is Le'Veon Rose. Lions Jenny Lee on the outside third. Better Than Glamour on the rail fourth. Racing fifth. Along the inside, that's Miss Sangria. Racing three wide. Outrageous Style is sixth. Trailing the field, that is Southfield Sky. They're over to three quarters now. Bridle to bridle. Toe to toe. And on the outside, Le'Veon Rose will put her head in front. Three quarters up in 1:28-3. Second is Top of Her Trade. Better Than Glamour. Now third between them. Outrageous Style is fourth. Down the stretch they come. Le'Veon Rose. Better Than Glamour. Outrageous Style on the far outside. Le'Veon Rose for Campbell. That's Outrageous Style was closing in. She'll be in the win photo. Better Than Glamour's third and not far away. Time for the mile to close it out. 1:57.4.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the nightcap here in Summerside tonight. Le'Veon Rose and Campbell, they pull the pocket late. That might be just the winning move here tonight, but Outrageous Style is flying on the outside of this.
Wow, tight at the end. You're right. We'll take you through it here. Top of Her Trade was the fraction setter here tonight, 29-1. Mark sat in the pocket, 59-2. He went first, like you mentioned, off the backside, 128-3. Mark deep in the lane here. He's got the lead. He's looking over because Jill is flying on the end of it with Outrageous Style. Digging in late is Le'Veon Rose, and boy, it is tight at the wire. Not sure. It's not posted here yet, but wow, that's tight. Mark on the inside. Jill coming flying late with Outrageous Style. Tight in the 13th. We'll wait for the official result.
Le'Veon Rose on her way to the Woodmere Standardbred Winners Circle here in the 13th, pacing Brown Mare 5 by Militias. From the Camluck Dam, Shady Kowalski. Home of the estate of Glennie McKay of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna. Driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Mark's third winner tonight for the triple. And the mare will pace to a new race win record of 157-4. Le'Veon Rose will triple up Campbell in the finale. Now the official results in the 13th. Top of her trade 5th. Lions Jenny Lee 7th. Le'Veon Rose the winner. Better Than Glamour 3rd. Southfield Sky 6th. Outrageous Style was 2nd. Miss Sangria 4th. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 128 and 3, and the mile 157 and 4. In review, it's 5-7-1, 3-6, 2-4. Le'Veon Rose, 23.40 to win. Exactor 70.60, Triactor 167.90, the Late Daily Double 48.10, and the Super High Five 326.09. That completes our live presentation tonight. Be with us tomorrow, 6:30 start time with the featured Governor's Plate 54. Tonight's par mutual handle $47,542. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.